Time to have some babies. Well, that works out really well, actually. Way better like this. Goodness. We've been through a lot of towels, y'all. I'm sorry I'm missing so many comments, guys. I'm really not trying to. I'm just trying to get some stuff cleaned up and all this icky stuff up and get her a nice, clean, sanitized area to lay in so I can bring her puppies over here and keep everybody, cleaned out. Hold on, we're going to move her and turn them over here. Oh, I know. Poor babies. Where's the other one? Alrighty, here's the blankie. Okay, look there. You're doing so good. Woo. Gotta make sure no, we're not laying on nobody. There's somebody right there. There was somebody hiding over here. Yeah, we're starting to get a lot of puppies. Hey, you're in the wrong place. You get over there. See, he was in the wrong place for me. Let me cut this other heater off because we don't need that much heat in here. This is a whole lot of heat. Does she have a note? No. Okay, now we're good. And of course, we're turning this way again. Sorry. Hope nobody's getting dizzy from all the turning and twisting. Thank you so much for the gifts. Hold on, let me get my... Will you babysit for just a minute? And let me get all this right here up. Get all this stuff up there and write this down. And get some clean towels. Here's just a clean towel. Okay, there's a clean towel. This is dirty, this is dirty. That's dirty. Okay, that's dirty. Dirty. That's clean. This is clean too. Mama, you can't be sitting on everybody now. You see? It's clean. You got it already. Look at all these babies, my word. You got a lot of babies. It's me, Timbo. Look at that little baby. Tim, will you quit fussing with her? She's panting again. I cut the heat down. They're out there arguing this early in the morning. They're out there fighting this early. The neighbors is out there pure damn fighting. And it's like, what, 6 o'clock in the morning? It's 6 o'clock in the morning. It's too early to be fighting, y'all, for real. I'm telling you, it's just way too early for that mess. Yeah, the neighbors is out there arguing. I don't know. I don't know if they drunk or what. I have no idea, but Damn, it's too early for all that mess. Yeah, she's out here raising sand. No. You got one right there. Girl, they are raising hell. I'm still here. I had to stand up because my legs and my back hurt so bad. Like my back is hurting really bad. Y'all, the neighbors, we're on TikTok and YouTube Live. So I just went outside. Y'all, we live in North Carolina now. So I went outside and my neighbors down the road, they are fighting. This early in the morning, they're out there fighting. Like she's raising sand, calling him every name in the book. He's calling her. Like they are throwing down out there. I don't mean like fist. I mean, they're throwing down, arguing, like bickering, yelling. And she said somebody else just got into it. I don't know how these people go all night long like they do. Hell, the one couple, they're in their 60s, and the other couple, they're in their 20s, and they both have the stamina of like the 20-year-old couple, and they argue and stay up all night long partying. And I'm like, how do y'all do it? I'm 37, and I feel like I'm 87. I'm so tired. Like, I'm so tired. I don't know how they do it. They're throwing down out there. She says she thinks she caught him cheating. What? It's crazy. I don't know. I think, alcohol plays a big part in it. I mean, I know it does, but it's their business. It's just wild. I just don't know how people can party like they do. I'm so tired from working, dude. I don't feel like doing nothing when I get here. I eat, take care of my dogs, and I go to bed because I'm just so tired. I can't stress how tired I stay. I think maybe something's wrong with me. I don't know, but I feel tired all the time. But I do go a lot too. I mean, I'm always doing something. Yes. Oh. Because they'll throw up way too much if you give them orange juice. Yeah, just nothing but water. We don't offer no food during delivery. We don't offer. All we give is water because they will throw up so much, and they usually won't even eat during delivery. Hello, everyone. Hello. Sorry about my ugly socks and my crazy hair, but we kind of abruptly woke up to Puppies being born. She was on her first puppy. I think the next one's coming. I don't know how many we're having. But I said 10 and he said 12. But I'm starting, I don't know. I mean, we're already on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the other one was 7. I feel so bloated. Oh man, that's so good. Look, Days, I got your monk. You want monk? Or you having a baby? You don't want monk. I got monk. She loves her monkey. Are you cleaning your little tail? Her's being a good mommy. Look at that girl. Hey, there's Monk. She loves a stuffed animal. That girl will sleep with a stuffed animal all night long. She said, that ain't my baby. What, monkey ain't good enough now that you got real live babies? Is that what it is? She's like, I don't want that monkey anymore. I got real babies. Good girl. I got to get these huge socks off. They are so thick. They're like tube socks. Outrageously long. That's better. I go barefoot everywhere. I'm a hillbilly. I like to go barefoot. Oh, goodness. Girl, I'm sleepy. Say hello. How are you doing? Hello, everybody. I'm sorry the camera view is always off somehow. Like the wrong way, but it's the best I can do right now because it keeps changing. Hey, baby. Hold on. We'll flip again. We'll turn it around again. Well, she's panting again like she's fixing to have another baby. So I'm just going to have to stay right here, I guess, until this one comes. And then I can get everybody maneuvered again. You want me to keep Monk over here? I put Monkey up for you for right now? Well, yeah, just put Monk up. I think she likes her real babies more than she likes her stuffed monkey now. I'm pretty sure. There's the puppies. Say hi. Look at all them babies. Look at all those pretty babies. Yeah, we record every single birth, so we keep up with everything. Keep up with, like, if a rescue dog has a deformity or a missing tail or a missing, messed up paw. We keep up with, record everything. You need to document everything that happens during delivery. Because when you take her to the vet to have her fixed, like, they're going to ask all these questions, and it helps to know. And I can't remember everything, so I record it. Are we about ready to have another one? You want to slide back this way? Poor thing. Let me get a washcloth and wipe her face. Hold on. Oh, Daisy, I got you. Poor baby. She's having to work so hard just to reach around. You got this, though, don't you? You got a baby trying to come out right now. I see it. Poor thing. She's just had baby after baby after baby. It's so much on a dog. It's so hard on a dog to have babies. It really is. Sorry, I'm gonna turn the camera view around right here in just a minute once she delivers again, and we'll be able to see better. But for right now, I'm having to do it like this to keep her comfortable. And I'm trying to make it. Hi, baby. My little Daisy girl. Hi. Say hi. There's a sweet girl. Look at all those babies. Hi. So thank you for the follows. This is if you're just coming in, this is our rescue dog, Daisy. Thank you for the gifts. Hey, Boonfly, I can see it. Booterfly. Thank you for the gifts and the hearts. We appreciate it. Thank you, Melissa. I'm trying to see. Thank you, Mila. I love that name. That's beautiful. Thank you for all the gifts. You don't have to donate a gift, but we do appreciate it. If you do, it goes to the rescue dogs. So we get pregnant rescue dogs a lot here in North Carolina. We don't know who the fathers are. We don't know what, obviously, because they're rescues. We don't know, who they're bred to. Thank you, Boss Lady 75. Trisha for the win. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all. And again, I'm sorry the camera view is so off. Like, we're just trying to keep her comfortable. And thank you guys so much for the gifts. Thank you, Queen Danny. I appreciate it. And again, y'all don't have to give. We appreciate it, but you don't have to. It all goes to the dogs. Wait till we go to our next vet visit, our live vet visit. Remember the last one? The vet was like, he didn't mind us recording in the vet's office, but he was just like, there's so many people in the live. Like, you have so many people who love the dogs. I'm like, I know, they love the rescue dogs. They love them so much. We've had her for 4 weeks, And she is very, very, like, we've bonded. We have bonded so much in the last 4 weeks. It's amazing. And the puppies will be adopted out in a few months. Of course, they have to grow, go to the vet's office, all that good stuff. It'll be a long time before they get adopted out, but it'll be a few months. I don't do like these breeders and these other places do, 6, 7 weeks old. We don't do that here. They're going to be here for a while. I think she's got to sneeze. Like, bless her heart. She's so tired, and her nose has been itching all night. She's like, my nose has been itching, and she's been so nauseated. And she is a Labrador, a yellow Labrador. Look at all her little baby's butts. Her such a good mommy. Yeah, so her previous owners had her, for everybody coming in, she came here about 4 weeks ago. She was heavily pregnant then. Her owners purposely bred her, but then something happened in their life to where they didn't want her anymore. And they couldn't take care of all the puppies. I know it sucks, I know. But that does happen. People do purposely breed animals, and then they don't take care of them, and we take them. And then we fix them. And I know a lot of people don't agree with the fixing, but we can't have all these dogs out here having babies. Look, you see how big of a litter they can have already. It's a lot. And it's a lot on the mama dog. Some of these people, some of these breeders, and I'm not bashing all breeders, but I'm saying there's a lot of breeders and puppy flippers who will puppy pump this dog to the point where they just cannot go anymore, and it's ridiculous. And then once the female doesn't have good litters anymore, they either put them down or they pawn them off on somebody else or just toss them. And it's not fair. We need better laws. We need better laws in the dog breeding business. There should be rules, regulations, license. There should be things that they have to go by. And same thing for rescues and shelters. Some of the shelters and rescues are just as bad as breeders. Some of these rescues are out here puppy pumping the dogs that come in and then lying about it. And I don't like that either. Some of the rescues are abusive. Look at our local rescue. Google Columbus County Animal Shelter, North Carolina abuse, and Google North Carolina animal abuse, and look at all of our animal shelters that have been in trouble for abuse and neglect. Davidson County, Columbus County, hell, one county owed $300,000. I mean, that's crazy. That's our animal shelters, like state animal shelter, that's getting in all that trouble. Yeah, she's so tired. Just like, oh man. She's enjoying this massage. But every time I leave, she's like, don't leave. And then she tries to follow me, so I have to sit down. It's just sad that we need better laws. We need more animal rights. We need more rights for children and elderly folks. Have y'all seen all this child abuse going on? Have y'all seen all this elderly abuse? Like, we need help in states like North Carolina. This mess has to stop. And they do nothing to help. Just like when the hurricanes come through. All this money is donated when the hurricanes come through, but we don't see any of it. Oh, thank you for the roses. I can't see the comments because I'm trying to massage her, but thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Are you sore back here? A bit. Yeah, you're tense right there. I can tell. And you still got a baby in there. I feel it. Yeah, Mama's got a baby in there. Oh, thank you so much, guys. I know y'all are tired of hearing me say thank you, but I just can't thank you enough. Everybody, thank you. I appreciate everyone's support. And thank you to everybody that went to my YouTube and subscribed. I appreciate it. And if you have a YouTube channel or a TikTok that you want me to follow, let me know and message me, let me know, and I'll go follow you. They all stopped crying at the same time. That's wild. Poor days. I can't believe she's only been here for like 4 weeks. And we're already so bonded. That's a Labrador for you. Labradors, they bond for life. And they bond so fast. Bless her heart. Excuse me. She's so tired. Yeah, Daisy came here about a month ago, pregnant. And we're delivering her babies. And in a few months, they'll be old enough to go home after they get their vet checks. And she will get fixed. Yeah, she's going to have to get fixed. I like it just... I always get so nervous when we take a dog to get them fixed because it just, like, surgeries scare me, but got to be responsible. There's just too many animals, too many children and animals in this world that don't have anywhere to go. Because of all these people just constantly breeding and breeding and breeding. Y'all know we have bearded dragons, like, running around out here because people are ordering them online and then they can't take care of them or they won't take care of them and then they just let them go and they die when it gets cold in North Carolina. But during the summer, we actually have bearded dragons like in the woods and stuff because and boa constrictors. And then when winter comes, they get sick or they die. Like, it's illegal to release wild exotic animals here, but they do it anyways. My little Daisy. I see it right there. Oh man, you got a big litter. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 black male, 1 yellow female. Oh, look him standing up like that with his little legs. Hey, he fell. Oh, she's such a good mommy. Well, yeah, we're from North Carolina. They're so sleepy. She's pushing now again. See her belly? Yep, another one's fixing to come out. I'm still here. Oh, here's a pushing. I know, baby. I know. I'm so sorry. I know it hurts. There it comes. Look. Boop. There it is. Told you. Good girl. You got it. Good girl. Her did it. Look, there it is. You got it. Good girl. I'm going to have to get this stuff out of this one's throat. There you go. There you go. You did so good. Stop cleaning her baby. She just had her baby. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't live duet right now. I wouldn't even be able to keep a conversation. I ain't trying to be rude. I see people trying to duet live, but I honestly can't right now. I can't even focus. If I had to carry on a conversation, I'm having to go back and forth and run around the bathroom so much. I wouldn't even be able to keep up with what we're talking about. She's trying to get her little baby cleaned. And there it is. Nice, healthy little yellow. This one's a girl. A pretty little yellow female. Well, at least you got her another female. She's doing such a great job. I'm so proud of her. Our little rescue girl. I know you're getting mad. Oh man, this is a feisty one. That's what you want to see, though. You want to see them lively and acting up and whining, trying to pull away. That's a good sign. Yeah, tell them, fuss about it. Tell them about it. Oh, I got it. Here you go. I'll give it back to you. Right there she is. Here you go. Good girl. Check out her baby. She's doing a great job. Really? You just flopped down on me again? I got to clean your baby. Silly, she's so tired. She's like, I'm just going to flop down on you now. Bless her little heart. She's just so tired. I know. I got you. See, she trusts me. She knows I'm not going to hurt him. She knows. She's like, I know Mama's got this. This right here is a feisty one. I don't know. Whoever gets this one, they better get it ready because this one is a little fireball. She's a pistol. Yeah, you are a pistol. I know. There she is. Little yellow female. I don't know. Like I said, whoever gets her, she's going to be something else. I can already tell. Like, you are just a little pistol. Here, let me give it back to Mama. There you go, Mama. She's over here. Right there she is. Good girl. Let me see if feel any more in here. I think she's got one more in her belly. I'm pretty sure she's got one more in there. Possibly two. I think I feel one. Oh, you're doing so good. You're so good, baby. I'm so proud of you. Her looking up in the air again. Like, I know, baby. It's so tiring for a mama. Not me over here in a tiny little corner trying to get situated and not drop everything again like I did a while ago. Let me see if I can get her to let me wipe her off a little bit. Yeah, it can be a long process. It can be over 24 hours sometimes. But we were lucky this time. She had them back to back to back. Keep making sure she don't have nobody under her. And make sure you always change your blankets out once they're done because they're going to be soaking wet with like fluid, baby goop, stuff like that. You don't want to make puppies lay in wet, nasty stuff. But once she's done delivery, we're going to change everything out and get her to her nursery where she can get some rest and they can all get some rest. Her such a good girl. You've done extremely well. I'm pretty sure this is your first time from what they said. Little female's doing good right there. She's already looking for a boob. She's doing great. Mama, you want some water? You want to try to drink some water? Let me get it and see if you'll drink it a little bit, maybe. She probably won't, but we're going to try anyways. My bad. Somebody's fussy. You're a new mommy. Let me get your water part. You want to try to drink some water? This was like the easiest thing I could find to put it in. You want some water? You still don't want no water? Are you sure? Okay. I'll keep trying to leave. Good girl. Right there, so you're able to hush up. I ain't playing. And I'm fixing to go tell the neighbors to shut the heck up. Because they're waking the whole entire neighborhood up. There's people standing all out in their yards. It's embarrassing as hell. Alright, I'm going to tell them to shut the hell up. I wish she would. One time. She got every dog on the property barking right now. Them out there fighting like they are. I'd be pure damn embarrassed to do that. I mean, it's one thing when you're young. But this is getting ridiculous. They fight all the time. Like, just break up already. We're sick. I know if I'm sick of hearing it, those kids are sick of hearing it. For real. Well, you know, if we're tired of hearing it, their kids are tired of hearing it. Like, I have to hear these people argue like I'm living in their house and married to them, the neighbors. The neighbors argue constantly. Like, why even be together? All y'all do is fight every day. And I don't want it to be none of my business, but every time I go outside, it's all I hear. And they make all the dogs bark, all the cats howl. It's just ridiculous. I'd be pure tea embarrassed to know everybody down the street to hear me arguing about something as stupid as that. I can't even say on live what they're arguing about. And they don't care if you hear. They're out there doing it right now. They don't care. I'd be, it takes a lot to embarrass me. And I'm going to tell you what, I'd be embarrassed as hell. Like, that boy is 25 years old. Yeah, she's doing a great job. Even with like not sitting on them now. Now she understands. I had to wash my hands and my face. I'm getting so tired. Been up all night. Oh, look at her laying on her babies. She's taking her a break, but I see her pushing. Her little butt pushing. All the little babies is balled up together. That is so sweet. Hold on, let me do some maneuvering here. Ow, I hit the thing again. Man, my back is hurting so bad. I don't even want to complain because I know she's in a lot more pain than I've been in. A whole lot more. Are we about to have another one? Let me back y'all up away from the gate here. I'll try anyways. Oh, she's heavy. Let's see if I can get her off that thing right there. Oh, I know. Listen, I know. It's mad. It's so mad. He's like, where'd you go, Mom? Don't leave. Don't leave us. Daisy Mae, we got to slide you back a little bit away from that threshold there. You'll come slide back just a hair. Oh man, you're so heavy. And I need to change your blankie too, baby. Mama's got to change your blankie. I know, but we got to change everything out to get it dried again. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Okay, here's my dry blanket. Put this down. This down. Did you just eat a fly or were you yawning? Now, how can we swap this out? Probably better off just to move the babies and then maybe she'll move with them. Okay, I got Monkey. Probably gonna be my best bet just to move the babies and then move her. Alrighty. Her blanket is like soaked, so I got to get her to move. She does look so proud. Look, Daisy, I got you a fresh new blankie. It's okay, Tim. She'll be done soon. Her little buddy misses her. Our other little rescue that we kept, Timbo, he's in there and he loves her so much. Are you ready to let's move, baby? She's like, no. She don't want to move. All right, we got to try to move you and get you into a cleaner blanket. I know you're going to probably get annoyed, but we got to get you off this wet blankie. I know. You're not going to like this part. Come on, small fries. Look, she's trying to block the baby where I can't get it. It's not hurting nobody. We just got to move, that's all. Come on, we'll move you over here, okay? Come on, we'll move you over here. Look at her, come on over here. Come on, Daisy. Come on, big girl, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, Daisy. Come on over here. Come on over here, good girl, come on. Oh, come on. Come on over here. Come on, Daisy. Well, you were supposed to go with them, come on. Come on, Daisy. Come on, Daisy. Come on, Daisy. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. I can't pick you up. You're way too heavy. Come on, we got to get off that wet blankie. Come on. I could just try to pull it out, but it's filthy. Hey, Daisy. Come on. Look, there's a whole new dry blankie for you right here. Daisy's like, nah, bruh. Let me slide this out of the way and get her moved here. Daisy. Come on, Daisy. I ain't got no treat. Wait a minute, I got a treat in here. Oh, my back. Come on, Daisy. Come on, Daisy. Come on. Come on, Daisy. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Look at you. Really? Daisy, come on. You got to scoot over. We got to get you this nasty cover up. It's, icky. Yuck. It's a messy process. There you go. Good girl. There you go. Good job, baby. All right, I'll move them back for you. Good lay down. There you go. Lay right there. However you want to get. Oh, don't flop down, baby. You gotta be careful. That's the flopping down that I'm always telling y'all about. The floop. And then they flop down and they can accidentally kill them like that. And they don't mean to. It's not that she's trying to hurt them or anything, of course. She's just trying to keep them warm and trying to get situated. And of course she flops. Maneuver herself right. So she flops. But that's why you have to supervise your dogs when they're having babies. But any pet when they're having babies. There, that's better too. Look at what are you doing over here, Mr. Roly-Poly? Don't get under her. You'll get hurt over there. There was the one black puppy right here. So apparently the daddy had to be a chocolate, I'm guessing. He had to have been a chocolate Labrador. There you go. You're good. On a fresh, clean blankie. You're still panting like you got more to come, though. You're doing so good, baby. I'm so proud. It's okay. Are you pushing? Yeah, you're pushing again. I'll be right here. Oh, man. I'm going to tell you what. This is... I know it hurts so bad. I mean, it's definitely not fun for them. Let me get over here so I can rub her head and keep her feeling better and get my log done. I need to write down that she had another yellow male, female. Poor Tim. He's gotten so close with Daisy since she's come here. She's only been here 4 weeks. And that dog has already gotten so attached to her. He loves her so much already. Really and truly does. And I can see it. Look at that girl. Y'all, let me try to lock this thing in here. Sorry, I was trying to fix I got the world's oldest equipment, y'all. I don't have good cameras. If the quality's bad, I'm sorry, but it's all, legit all I have to work with here. Oh, yeah, she's getting sleepy. It's okay. I love you. You're doing so good. You're such a pretty girl. She is. She's doing so good. She's so nauseated, poor thing. Yeah, you've been such a sweet girl. She's so hot. I want to keep her so bad. Because she's just such a wonderful dog. She's been a joy to be around. Just such a joy. Thank you for all the follows and likes and shares on TikTok and YouTube. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for all the gifts on TikTok. We appreciate it. I know you got a hair in your eye. I said an eye. Are you panting again? Is it time for another one? You can stare at me. I love you. He's silly. She snorts like a little piggy. Yeah, they violated me. Somebody false reported me for sharing a Gabby Hanna video on TikTok. And it's an old Vine. It's been up for years. Gabby Hanna had it on the Gabby Show years and years ago. And because I shared it, she sent one of her goons to violate me. And I know it's her because every time I share it, it's reported. And it's ridiculous. So, I don't understand why these big, fat, rich, famous... Thank you so much. Pretty, thank you. Trying to see here. I hate this tablet. I can't see nothing. Bridget, thank you, Bridget. Thank you, everybody on TikTok and YouTube for watching. Where are you going, mister? Hey, where are you going? You need to go back home. He went rogue. Well, there he goes again. Where are you going? Yeah, it is expensive to take care of them. It is expensive to have a rescue and just take in as many dogs as we do, especially pregnant ones, and vet bills, medications, and vet visits, well checks, and the time and everything. It's rough, but I mean, we can't even get our local animal shelter to get up and do anything. So somebody has to do something, and we're just trying to help what little bit we can. You know, at times we have over 70 dogs, and we adopt out as many as we can. We do what we can do, but, you know, we can't save everyone, unfortunately. But at least she's got a good place to stay at. Her puppies will be taken care of. She'll be taken care of. And that's what matters. And the next one comes, we'll do the same thing. You're starting to feel better? You like you're smiling. Now, where's this baby going? Go on, sneaky snake. I like the way they just roll around like little weeble wobbles. Poor thing, she has such a hard time reaching. She's such a big dog. Are you panting again? Is it time again? Okay. You ready to push another? This is why I tell people, don't puppy pump your dog. Look what this dog is going through with this labor. And that's what they go through every time. It's really hard on their bodies. Even if they don't have but 1 or 2 puppies, it is still extremely hard on a dog to give birth. And Labradors typically have anywhere from 10 to 15 babies at a time. You got it. It is hard on these mommies. Oh, thanks for the likes and follows. Let me get her some ice chips. Ow. I'm going to get you some ice chips, okay? There, that make you feel better? Close it off. Now, mama dogs, they like to have, like, not tiny places, but like a small closet, shower, bathtub, under the bed. They like small, like, dark places. And see, I can cut this off, and it's not too dark, but it's dark enough for her once we go to bed. And she'll, you know, but once she goes to the nursery, it's about the same. She'll be in a whelping box where her puppies can't wander off. She didn't drink more. Thank you very much. What are you doing there? What are you doing there? You stinky snake. They live way down the road, and I can hear them all over here. Look, watch this puppy. He's finding his way back to his mama. Do y'all see him? He wandered off. Now watch him. He's coming back towards her back foot. Just keep watching her back feet and you'll see him. He's coming to her back left foot right now. And he will find his way back to her belly. They always do when they're in the whelping room. I mean, of course, if they're in the wild, she would have to get them. But in here, like in the whelping box or in the whelping room, they always navigate back to her. I think it's so amazing that they can sense each other. They're born with their ears closed, sealed shut, and their eyes closed. So they can't hear and they can't see. So for all the people saying, well, your talking's keeping the puppies up, puppies cannot hear when they're born. Their ears are completely sealed. And they can't see anything. All they can do is smell and sense. And that's amazing that they can find their mommy. The fathers typically don't recognize their puppies. Do y'all think it's a good idea to set up a 24-hour camera so people can watch the puppies grow? See him find his way back? He navigated all the way around back to her just by sense and smell. Now he's at the black puppy. That is so cool. Hey, darling. I think she has one more. I don't know how long it'll be. It felt like one. But if she ain't had it the next couple hours, I'll get him to come out and check. And he's got to do the exam anyways to make sure she's done, and to check her, make sure there's no hemorrhage or nothing. So, I mean, he'll be checking her anyways. Try $170. They went up for a well check. A basic well check after delivery for the mama, just for the mama, is $170. The dentist and the vet's offices are really expensive now. What do you gotta do? I mean, yeah, it's expensive, but I like having, the vet's approval. That way, when these puppies go home, their new owner gets all the paper that comes, all the vet checks, the vaccinations, everything. Yes, she will eat their poop. When they poop or pee, she will eat it. And that's how puppies stay so clean for the first month or so. Once they start eating drier food or like her food, she'll stop eating it. And then you'll have to start washing them. That's what I'm doing. No, I really don't want to switch based on money. I'd rather have a good vet and just spend the money. I don't want to go somewhere cheaper and then not properly do what I want to do, So if it's $170, it's $170. Well, I just paid a $1,600 surgery bill for the one that had her face. No, hers was like $3,000 for the other one. Old lady that had her face ripped open. The one that the rescue that we were calling old lady. The people that got their dogs taken away from them, and we ended up getting the one with the ripped face. Her surgery was over $3,000. Well, the one that came with the ball, yeah, that one's $1,600. So, yeah, I mean, you gotta have income to be a rescue, because they need vet care. They're gonna have to have it, Well, that and after they have puppies, you have to have a vet too because of mastitis. Dogs, especially Labradors, are known for getting mastitis. And once they get mastitis, puppies cannot drink their milk. You have to bottle feed. You absolutely cannot give them mom's milk. And yes, if they got it in one boob, they got it in the rest of the boobs. There is no question about it. I know a lot of people get on YouTube and TikTok and they say, oh, well, if mastitis is in one boob, you can use the rest. No, you cannot use the rest. All the boobs are off limits if they have mastitis. Mastitis is an infection. You don't want the puppies drinking the contaminated milk. Absolutely not. So you have to bottle feed them. And then she would be put on infection medicines to get rid of the mastitis until it comes out. Yeah, that's how it is, though, you know. It's a mixed mix. And I just got the other one over there. I just got the new bed over there. I still got Jet that comes out, but I don't see it on Tiffany anymore. But I like the other girl. She don't come out, but I go to her. Are you pushing, or is that just a baby in the way? Let me get him out of your butt. He is trying to climb up the wrong way. There you go. I'm sorry I can't see the comments right now. I'm trying to let her get comfortable by herself with her babies. Because, yes, I help her, but I want her to be independent so she can take care of her babies, too. And she will be able to. She'll be able. She does just fine. Yes, you can help them, but don't do everything for them. They need to do these things themselves because they're great mothers. They are amazing mothers, especially Labradors. They're wonderful moms. Thank you for the gifts. I'm sorry I can't see the names. I'm trying to let her do what she needs to do. And I think she's pushing another baby out, actually. Trying to. I see the wiggle worm over there. He's going right back to the corner. Will you get your little tail over here, Mr. Fancy Pants? He keeps squirming away. She rolls him like a roller coaster. Yeah, she'll get a good bath once we're completely done. And that one's back in the wrong place too. Sometimes they get back near their butt and you need to move them away from that area. Don't let them be drinking that blood and stuff. They don't need to be doing that. Now that one over there is just, look at him. He's just climbing away like he knows everything. Like he's running away. Where are you going, son? You need to get back home. Get back home to your mama. You better get your kids over here. Like these baby kids. Let's get him again. He's a wiggle worm. There we go. Let me dry him off a little more. He's still kind of wet. Oh, maybe that's why he's so squirmy. Come here. Let me get you cleaned off a little bit. You did a good job cleaning him. I just need to dry him off a little more. I'm going to give him right back to you, I promise. You're doing so great. You've been a great mommy. Oh, he's a good climber. I know, Mr. Fancy Pants. Oh, he's fussy. Oh, goodness. And that's what you want. You want her to hear the noise and, okay, I'm alerted. What's going on with my baby? That's what you want. That way, if she sits down on one, like that, she'll know I need to move. Something's going on. I'm alerted. I need to move. And then she'll move. But you still need to help out and make sure they're not under her. Okay. Everybody's moving now. Her balling up with her babies again. Are you pushing again? I think she is. Oh man, I'm getting so sore. Oh my goodness. I'm going to sit this up here for now so I can move some of this stuff out of the way. If you guys have TikTok, go check us out on TikTok. Listen. All our babies are starting to act up. You got them? I'm going to give you some privacy for a minute. She's trying to get warm. She's circled all the way around. Let's make sure there's nobody. Oh, there's nobody under there. Nobody under there. I'm not taking them. I'm just trying to make sure we're not squishing nobody. That's all. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. Everything's fine. Big mama. Look at all these babies. My word. Look at all of them. You bring them around to you. You're doing such a great job. Yeah. There goes Big Worm again. He's off. He's taking off again. Here he comes. This puppy right here. He will not stay with the pack. He refuses. He just refuses to stay with everybody. Let's see if the vet's office. Oh, thank you for the gifts, everybody. I'm trying to see, but I can't really see well from up here. Let me get her a wet washcloth, a warm washcloth, and so I can wipe her butt and stuff right quick. I'm just going to get you a wash rag, okay? I see you, baby. I'm right here. I'm trying to get washed. It's all right. I'm right here. know everybody's right over here. Slide everything over right quick so I can get to her tail right fast. Get everybody moved over here. I know, I got you. I put them right back. I didn't take them. So don't take my babies. Let me get your little tail cleaned. Let me slide this out of my way. You'd be surprised how much goop and blood they get all over them. Let me rinse this out right quick. This is nasty. I can't promote that. Because I'm not gonna make my accounts look bad because of hers. She's always down asking. Like she thinks I'm rich or something. I don't like I've helped her out a few times already. And I'm trying to tell her I have so many bills every month. Like I have so many bills. I have a rescue. And I have 50 dogs right now. And over half are going to the vets or something. I don't have money to do it. And I've helped her already. Like I've helped her. Over and over, I've helped this girl. And I just don't think she's helping herself at this point. And I just can't keep shelling out money when I have all these animals to take care of. I mean, I would love to be able to do more, but she needs to help herself. She refuses to apply for a job. I told her I would take her, and she did not want to go, and I'm done with it. I'm tired of hearing the sad stories. I'm sick of it. I've got over $6,000 a month in bills, just house bills, and then the vet bills and the dog food. My dog food bill is like $1,600 a month. Yeah, it costs. I mean, all this stuff costs. And she just keeps on asking. And I'm like, I've done this stuff. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but I've helped and helped. I just can't keep doing this. I'm not a rich person. And I don't know why people think I'm rich. I don't understand that. This house, we bought everything from Lowe's and did it ourselves. Because we weren't rich. And we work for rich people. I don't know where she. Okay. And I've give, and I'm living. So those all I can do. I've got to focus on my life and my bills. I can't keep doing this. That's what I was telling her. I'm like, look, what more do you want from me? I mean, this is just bananas already. All right, well, I'll talk to you later. I'm going to finish cleaning her off, and I'll call you later when you're done. I've been up all night long. All right, I'll tell you later. Bye. It's just me. You're doing so good. Yeah, I've been scammed on TikTok so many times that it's just not even funny anymore. And there's this girl that I helped out a few times. I cash apped her a couple times and like donated, and I offered to take her to apply for some jobs. She didn't want to go. Thank you everybody for the follows and likes and for watching the live stream. I appreciate it so much. But I've helped this girl, and y'all know I got scammed 3 times last year by women who were claiming they were pregnant. Y'all remember that? And I called out all 3 of them because it hurt. I was mad. And I probably shouldn't have been as mad as I was, but like it angered me. The one girl lied about being pregnant. Well, 2 of them actually did. And then the other girl lied about her babies being in the hospital and all that stuff. And, we donated. But I was even sharing her videos trying to get other people to help her. And come to find out, it was a scam. And I don't appreciate that. I don't like that. I'm not going to promote you if you're out here lying to people and scamming to go do, whatever you're doing. But this other girl that I've been helping recently, who I met on TikTok, had messaged me several times saying that she was in a bad shape, in a bad way. And y'all know how I am. I'm not a saint. I never claimed to be a saint. But I got a tender heart. And when somebody says they have a baby and they don't have food, they don't have this, they don't have that, I feel sympathy. I feel bad. And I feel guilty. And I'm not rich by any means. I used to work for rich people. But since COVID, I've been out of work. I've been doing private jobs, like construction work and home remodeling and making car decals and t-shirts. Y'all seen me do that in my live streams. But I'm not a rich person. Like Forrest Gump said, I'm not a rich man. Like that's me. That's me. I'm not a rich man. But this girl, like I fell for it again. I'm just going to tell you the truth. I fell for it again. And the girl, she was telling me that she had just left her parents' house. She had a child. I told all my friends about it. And like we were trying to raise money for the GoFundMe and all this stuff and Cash App. Well, somebody sent me a message and said, look, Ava's lying. And I ain't going to say her last name. And they said the other girl was lying. Well, I don't listen to hearsay. So I was like, okay, well, somebody might be mad with her. Look, I get reported all the time just because people don't like me. They don't even have a reason. Oh, well, she's just some hillbilly. We don't like her. Oh, she's got a lot of followers. We don't like her. Oh, she's got a cute house. We don't like her. Whatever reason. And people just hate for no reason. So I didn't listen. Well, somebody else messaged, and then like 3 or 4 people started messaging me, don't give this person money. This person robbed my brother. Oh, thanks for the gifts, Nicole. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate it. And I told her yesterday, she asked me to Cash App her again, and I was like, look, I can't. I have, like, my dog food bill a month. This is no lie. I've showed y'all the receipts. My dog food bill is over $1,600 a month. My vet bills, y'all have been with me in live streams to the vet's office. Do y'all remember a few months, like 3 months ago, when we went to the vet's office on a live stream on TikTok Live, and y'all about had a heart attack when y'all seen my $1,200 bill for one dog? That's the kind of bills I have. Like, I'm not a rich person, and I'm not government funded, and I don't get donations. Like, so we work. Me and my ex-husband work. But anyways, I donated to her. Well, I offered to take her. Thank you so much for, I just seen the gifts again. Thank you. I offered to take her to go file an application. And she was like, oh, yeah, we'll go be here at 8:30. I was at her house at 7:45. Now, I had to drive almost 45 minutes away from my house to get to Myrtle Beach. And nobody comes to the door. Well, then she texts me, that's not my address. I just want to make sure you're a real person. I'm like, girl, I already Cash App. What do you mean I'm a real person? Where are you? Are we going or what? Well, an hour goes by, and I'm ill at this point. Like, I'm mad because I had to hire somebody to come sit with the dogs because y'all know I can't leave my dogs alone. So I had to pay somebody $100 to come sit with my pregnant dogs and my dogs. So that was another $100 wasted. Well, then she starts calling me later on that evening, and she's like, me and my baby don't have enough food. All we got is 1 box of mac and cheese. And I was like, look, I can't send. I'm sorry if that's the truth, but you need to go to social services, and you need to file for food stamps, and I told you I would take you. So the next day, we were supposed to go to social services, and I said, why aren't you already getting this stuff if you have a child and you're single? Oh, I never got it before. I didn't know how to get it. I was like, okay, well, I'll take you. Well, the next morning, I didn't leave because I was waiting to see if she would text me. 3 o'clock rolls around, and then she texts me, well, I ain't going to go today. I'm like, well, you must not be starving then, baby. If you're not, you're not trying to eat. You're not trying to have nothing. You're not making an effort here. So I'm not going to keep going out of my way and spending and doing, when I have $1 million in bills myself, I'm trying to take care of all the stuff here at the rescue and with my private business. And it's a lot, man. I mean, I get it. There's a lot of scams out there, but geez, this is just getting ridiculous. Well, when I said no, she got mad, of course. Well, you don't know how hard it is? I said, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I have been homeless 3 separate times. I have had to live in my car. I actually used to take showers in the ER at the hospital. I took showers at the truck stop. And I've been there. And no, it weren't because it was because I lost my job and my ex-husband left me for another woman. I told y'all about that. He's been on TikTok. We've talked about it together. He left me for another woman that he met on the side of the road. And his income went with him. You know, that's just how it is. I told you I ain't gonna lie to y'all about nothing. Anyways, as embarrassing as that is, she was like, well, being that you understand, well, tomorrow will you take me? And I said, I'm not going to keep playing this game with you, so I'm over it. Well, now, you know, she's reporting every one of my videos, commenting on all my stuff, and I ain't blocked her because I'm just like, you know, what's the point? I mean, I'm not going to sit here and I've helped you. You got to help yourself at some point. I've been there too, y'all. I had to pull my big girl pants up and say, you know what? You got to make money somehow, and you got to get up and get yourself together. And I got myself together. And I didn't have no family, no friends, no mommy and daddy, grandpa, grandma to help me. It was me. There was nobody to help. And I'm like, why can't people just be honest anymore? Just don't get it. And there's so many scams on TikTok now. There's so many people showing, look at my mattress out here in the ditch. I live in the ditch. And then, you know, go to my GoFundMe, go to my Cash App. Here's my Cash App. And then somebody else texts you 5 days later, oh, they live with me. That's a lie. You know, he lives in a nice house. She lives with her family. It's like, but there's going to be scammers everywhere. I mean, at least I tried. At least I tried to help. Are you pushing again? You are pushing. Okay, let me get this towel right here. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Tell me what those are.
Well, there just came another one. 8. Let me move this out of the way so I can do it. She's so tired. Look, Daisy. Look, Daisy. Come on. Look at there. It's okay. Look. Right here. Right here. I just want to make sure I didn't pull nothing out of her. Here. She got another little butt. Nothing. Well, let's see. That's wild. She barely pushed and poop. Came right out.
You go to see how many you got left?
I felt a couple of times, but it's hard to tell now that so many of them are out. I knew I felt one more before that one, but I think maybe that's it.
Take this one.
Yeah.
There's 2 right there.
Think so?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm gonna give it back to you. Look, see?
My young, give me my young.
Pretty.
How long was it between the last one and that one?
Well, this last one actually took longer, like a lot longer. Squirmy. What are you looking for? He's right here. Will you mix that up for me? I've been trying to keep it in here and keep wiping her down. Yeah, look at you with all your little babies. And you got another over here. I know, but you can't be over there. You'll get squished. Open up, big boy. Here, I'll bring him to you. I'll clean him up. Get out of her tail. Oh, you hear that? I'm trying to check, see if everybody's here. I swear she acts like she's looking for another one. You know what? I bet she knows about the one that's gone. I said, I bet she knows about the one she lost. She keeps looking around like she's missing one.
Lost one?
Yeah, up there. A little female. Yeah, she keeps. Thank you. She knows. Roly poly. About 2 ago, I think. She was she came out, she was blue and stiff, and I think she came out of her bag probably several days ago, maybe a day or so ago, because she just was completely gone. Let me check. Yeah, good idea. Let's see here. Okay, so here's yellow male. Oh, we're gonna check. Yellow male. Yellow female. Yellow male. Yellow female. Yellow male. Black male. Black female. Yeah. Okay, we go now. They sound like a bunch of horses that are running around on the porch. Give me some of them chew. Okay, thank you. She's holding her head on me. Gentle girl. You want some lovies? You want lovies? She's like, give me my baby back. No, she don't mind me. I think she actually appreciates the help, honestly. Because when that one came out, she was so tired. You could tell she just didn't even turn around or nothing. She was just brutally tired, and it's not her fault. So I'm so tired. All right, get over there and get warm. All right, Mama, you want some love? Goodness. Look at all your babies. You got so many pretty babies. They're rolling around everywhere. I've had the worst cold lately. But yeah, anyways, the girl. You get back over here. This girl is still like commenting and texting and messaging and like, if you'll just send me $20, if you'll just send me $10, $5, like I'll leave you alone. I'm like, you're gonna leave me alone anyways. I'm not sending nothing else. I'm done. But it's just audacity. You know, that $300, the first Cash App I sent her, that $300 I could be using on this vet bill right now. But we donated. We did a charity drive in town. We do it throughout the year for school supplies, clothes, domestic violence, to help victims, you know, safely get away with their kids, male or female. There is no, you know, we help everybody. We have a lot of single fathers who need help, a lot of single mothers that need help, and we help everybody. But we do a lot of like raffle tickets and chicken bog dinners, spaghetti dinners, things like that. But when I start sending out straight cash, like I'm gonna have to just quit doing that. And that makes me feel so bad because, you know, at one time I could have used help like that. And I would have loved if somebody had done that for me, but it never happened. So now that, you know, I could do it, I did it. And it's like every time I do it, I'm getting burned for it. Every time. Since I started TikTok, everybody I've helped on TikTok has scammed me. That's so sad. Oh, thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Michelle. Y'all don't have to give. I appreciate it. It goes to the dogs and their vet bills and stuff, their beds, their medicines, but you don't have to, but we appreciate it so much. But we really appreciate y'all watching the videos. Thank you. I'm trying to see the name. Caleb, I can't see it. EA. Edge. Now I see it. Edge Chaos. Thank you. I got to get my glasses. See, I ain't been to the eye doctor. And I'm out here giving people, I got to quit Smith. But you know, there's always that one person who may need it. There's always like the chance that there's somebody who might need it. And if I don't help, like my OCD like tells me if you don't help, something's going to happen to you. Something bad's going to happen to you. So you better help. Just like if I don't cut the light switch on twice, something bad's going to happen to you. Like I'm crazy. I don't know why I'm like this. Like childhood trauma. I don't know. But I got to just like start focusing on just like regular charities and goodness, that was a big burp. You know, I don't go to church regularly, but I do go to church for like the food drives and on the clothes drives and stuff. And we take food, school supplies, clothes. We do all that stuff. I always make the chicken bog. I do all these different things. And it's like, why is my karma so awful? What did I do in my life to get all this horrible? It's my own fault. Like, I know it is because I put myself out there. But, you know, I just feel like I had gotten a decent little side job. I had made a little extra money. I got my bills paid, got my dog food, and I happened to have $500 left over. So I gave her $300 of it. And I thought that was just a really nice thing to do. And not because I wanted it to come back to me, but just because I could do it. You know, hey, I got an extra $300. Here you go. And it's like, now I'm dealing with the devil. Now she just won't stop. And she won't go apply for a job. She won't go get food stamps. Unless she already had them. Somebody told me she already had them. Said that she lied to me about it. Like her baby daddy told me that he's already has custody of the kids, that she does not have the last child either. And I'm like, what? I would have helped her with or without kids. I mean, I tell all of y'all that, whether you have kids or not, if you need help, I'll do what I can do. If I can do it. Whether you have kids does not matter. I'll help you if I can. You know, I got 2 girls right now that told me they needed makeup, and I got all this makeup. So I've already sent 2 packages. Excuse me. I already sent 2 packages of all this unused makeup that my ex gave me to them because I don't get to wear it. I'm always in poop. I'm always working on the farm. I don't get time to wear makeup. I gave the high heels away because I never get time to wear those cute high heels. I give 3 pairs. It's like all those cute little club dresses I had because I thought I was going to go somewhere nice. I gave that away. And it's always like it comes back on me. I'm sure y'all were thinking, oh, it's just a pair of shoes, but it's not the point about a pair of shoes. It's the point that I put myself out there and I give. But they never want to even offer a thank you. Like this last girl, even when I sent her, what are you fussing about? Hey, what's wrong, mister? What's wrong with you? Are you looking for Mama? There she is. I'm gonna call you Squiller. But I sent her the $300 on Cash App, and she didn't even send a thank you. And I'm not saying you owe me a thank you, but it's like, is it not the right thing to do to say thank you? I would think, I sent a whole box of food from Amazon, and I didn't even have an address. Like I had to do her Amazon wish list, and I went on her wish list and I sent the girl groceries. And do you know she had the nerve to tell me, well, I didn't necessarily want groceries. I was hoping you would go over to like the other side of my Amazon wish list, like the clothes, the jewelry and stuff. And I'm like, girl, you told me you were homeless and poor and you needed food and blah, blah. And now you're telling me that you don't want me to send groceries. I even offered to take the $300 and get her a hotel room, like 2 weeks. I told her I'd take the whole $500 and get her it's not going to be a fancy smancy hotel. No, y'all know that I can't do that. But like $45 a night, you get a bed, a TV, a shower. You know what I'm saying? The necessities. And she didn't want that. She was like, no, just send me the $300 and I'll get my blah, blah, blah paid. I'll get my cell phone cut on. And it didn't even dawn on me, like, how she talking to me. She has a cell phone on. Like, it never dawned on me, y'all. I'm gullible. Why am I so dumb? I don't understand. It just makes my stomach hurt thinking about that there's somebody else in this world that I could have gave that to. So now I've been sitting over here day after day thinking to myself, there's somebody that's hungry and starving and I could have gave them that money. And my stupid self gave it to somebody that just is really, really entitled. And her baby daddy started messaging me about, oh yeah, she's this and she's that. And I even told him, I was like, stop texting me. I don't know you. Like, you don't even take care of your kids. Leave me alone. He was like, I have my kids. And I said, what? And he sent me a picture of the kids with the date and everything. And I'm like, this girl, she played me. Wow. Oh my gosh. How? Why do people got to be that way? And there's another girl on TikTok right now that I'm not going to call out because I know she'll violate me. I know she'll false report me if I say her name, but I've seen her doing some scamming. She stays at home with her mom and she claims to be disabled. But she gets money every month, at SSI or whatever. And the family pays the bills. But she's always begging for donations, always begging for gifts. And every video of hers is her opening up toys, Legos. Those little, mini toys, there's little mini fridges and mini cupcakes, toys. And I think to myself, well, if things are that bad, so I Googled those toys. And they're anywhere from $15 to $60 for a little mini fridge, for little mini cupcakes and strawberry shortcake, little toys, figurines, if you will. And they're anywhere from $15 to $60 a piece. And she's got pack after pack after pack, open them up, show them off. And I'm thinking to myself, wow, if you're that hungry that you're begging for donations and begging for gifts and stuff, then stop buying toys. Stop buying junk that you don't need. Like, you need shoes and you need food and underwears. Why are you buying toys? But then when I said something, I got blocked. And I didn't even say it in a mean way. I was just saying, like, hey, sometimes I was trying, how did I say it? I did not say it in a mean way. I said, won't you do like I did and like put the priorities, write you a list, because I was trying to be nice. I was like, write you a list, priorities, necessities, and things you don't need. Pawn it and sell the stuff you don't need. Absolutely get rid of it. Only buy things that you need, like absolutely need, and save the rest. That's how you get on your feet. And this girl was like, why do that? My mom pays the bills. I said, but you just said you were hungry and you were like needing some things to help, like bras and underwears. And it's just, but I hate even saying anything about this kind of stuff, because then people are like, bye, Karen. I'm like, why? Because I'm calling out your scam? We're tired of getting, but we feel so guilty. We feel so bad. And I like to give. I like to help. And I don't expect nothing in return. But I don't want to get scammed either. Because there's, like I said, there's always somebody else that I could help, like my dog, or somebody who says, hey, I'm starving. Like, I really need help. And I don't know, it lets me down. But I also feel like, hey, I learned my lesson. So now Victoria really got me. That was the girl who claimed she was pregnant with the twins and was on TikTok. She's in federal prison now. She's scammed. Now, she's not in prison because of the TikTok scams. She's in prison because of something her and her boyfriend did. But for almost a year, like, we were all fooled. There was 2 Victorias, actually. Anyways, I'm not judging. I'm not judging at all. I just wish people would stop scamming. That's all. I don't care. I don't judge about what they did. I just wish they would stop scamming people and stop lying about what they're going through. Like the other person who showed a crack pipe during a live stream, right? This is after he said, that he's homeless, he can't feed his kids. He was asking us for dog food. It's so bad that I need you guys to send me dog food. So I'm packing up like Purina Pro Plan, orange, red flannel. I'm packing up dog food, like. And then he does a live stream and he shows his table by accident and there's a crack pipe. Now, I am 10 years sober of pain pills, so I get addiction. I get it. I've been there. I'm 10 years sober, but I remember those withdrawals. But you're telling people you can't feed your dog, you can't feed your kids, you can't feed yourself, your house is falling apart, blah, blah, blah. But then during the live stream, you accidentally show the table and bam, there's a pipe. And how are we supposed to, So now I'm scared to help anybody. Now I'm scared to even. And then the other girl was asking me to share her GoFundMe, and I shared her GoFundMe, and I was asking all of y'all to share her GoFundMe. And then within an hour, I found out it's for a boob job. Not because she needed it, not nothing medically. It's just because she wanted bigger, more bustier look. I deleted it. I deleted the whole video. I'm like, I'm not promoting that. Girl, I thought your GoFundMe was for like y'all was starving. Like, I can't. But I do got a company though that I do promote. It's a it's a vitamin company called New Vet. And I'm gonna tell you, if I was after money, I would have my promotion code on the screen right now if I was after money. Yes, I have a promotion from a company called New Vet. And I never show y'all that code because I'm not out here begging for nothing. That code is for my customers here at the rescue. Yes, I could put it on TikTok, and every time y'all bought vitamins, I'd get a kickback, but I don't do that. Maybe I should start. Hell, it ain't illegal. But I'm trying. I'm trying to do the job that nobody else wants to do over here. And I'm not a saint. I've had my share of, I've messed up plenty. You know, I was basically a child bride, married at 15 to an adult. Not that that was my fault because I was a child, but still, after, you know, as an adult, I've made plenty of messed up decisions. I'm not a saint, but I'm trying to pay it forward and I'm trying to help as many people as I can. But I'm tired of getting scammed. I'm sick of it. And just like with the whole creep show art thing on YouTube, you know, I'm so sick of all of our favorite creators being these like fake people. I mean, that's why I don't idolize anybody. I don't have any favorite YouTubers. I don't have any favorite celebrities because I don't know them and I can't trust them. It's just, we're in a world, man, that's just so, like, whack. At least I know these dogs love me and they won't lie to me. And they won't cheat on me. Like, come here. You get over there with your mommy. Oh, he's so pretty. Look at how pretty you are. I don't know. I don't judge nobody. That's why I make the videos I make. Everybody is in a different situation. You hear something? Mama has to pee so bad. And I don't want to leave you though, but I have to. It's right, the bathroom's right there. Like, the toilet's right there. She said, what? What are you sniffing? Grumbly. Them babies is hungry. It's amazing that they come out hungry. She's so sweet. She's beautiful. I can't believe she's only been here 4 weeks. And she come here heavily pregnant, and now we're having her babies. I'm so happy. And I'm probably going to keep her. Are you pushing again? She's pushing again. Really? We have another one coming? Girl, are you? And it's coming out right now. Oh my gosh, let me get a towel. I wasn't expecting this. Oh my God, my leg's cramping up. Crap. Let me get a towel. Ow, ow, ow. Oh man, I'm cramped up. Whew. Oh my gosh, ow. Ow. I'm so sore. Thank you to everybody that has stayed and watched. I appreciate it so much. And everybody for their kind comments. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. She's resting so well. Just so relaxed. Poor girl. She's had a rough night. Well, there was a placenta, so where's the baby? It should be coming any second. Unless this is going to take a while. It can take over 24 hours for this to be over with. But she's done, I'm proud of her. She's done so good. And yeah, we let them eat the amniotic sac and the placenta. It gives the mama energy and nutrients that she needs to keep going in the delivery. There are videos on YouTube where they throw it away. I say don't do that. I say let the mama eat it because that's what they do in the wild. And it's a proven fact. That's where they get a lot of their energy to keep having the babies and to produce plenty of milk and vitamins and nutrients and things that they need. And if your dog is having puppies or your cat, don't pull the puppy out. Never do that. If you know there's a puppy in there and it hasn't come out and it's been a long time, go to the vet's office. Never pull them out. You can cause the mama to hemorrhage. You can pull the thing that's connected to the uterus wall, the amniotic sac, and the placenta. If you pull that and it snatches out, you can actually cause her to bleed internally. So never pull puppies or placenta out. I know it's nasty, and I know a lot of people are like, "Oh my gosh," but it's a part of life. It's a part of nature. It's just how it is. And you never know when you'll be in a position where you might be delivering a baby or having a baby or delivering an animal. You just never know. But I tell you one thing, the vet's office, that's where the money is. If you're looking for a career, hey, become a vet or a vet assistant because that's where the money is. I can't believe the money I counted last year that I spent in the vet's office. They are making bank. Like a well check for a dog around here, just a basic well check is like $160. Now, if you get like vaccines and everything, it's about 160, 170, somewhere in there. The puppy well check, like just for a puppy by itself, I think is a little bit cheaper. Unless you do like parasite testing, fecal testing, blood or stuff like that, which we do because we want to make sure they're healthy. That baby is screaming over here. Hey, darling, how are you doing this morning? Hey, Silent Storm. I know they are so cute. I'm sorry I missed so many comments. I feel so bad. I've missed them on YouTube and TikTok, but I'm having to pay attention. And like we were all talking the other day, and everybody wanted to see the delivery. Silent Storm, how have you been doing? Yeah, I go through a lot of laundry detergent. Doing this for years and years and years. And we have a vet that comes out, and we have a vet that we go to. We have two different ones. Because sometimes I like a second opinion. Good morning. How are y'all doing? Did y'all have fun last night? Did you have fun? Oh man, I know. Yeah, I've been here delivering puppies. Well, no, I don't want nobody to come yet because they're so little and we don't want them to get no germs or anything. But in a few weeks they'll be strong enough. Yeah, it'll be a few weeks. No, they won't go home until about maybe 3 months from now. I normally wait till they're about maybe 9, 10 weeks old. Sometimes older than that, depending on everything. But I mean, you can come visit me. I mean, you come see them. We just can't touch them. I don't let nobody touch them. All right. Yeah, I'll be. It's cold out here. It's like 30-something degrees out here. Yeah, she's taking a break. That's why I don't do all that. I just share my opinion on YouTube and just like, I don't have all the editing skills that a lot of other people do. But I love doing YouTube videos and I love sharing my opinion and sharing awareness to important topics. And I mean, I say if you want to start a channel, start one and share your opinion. Talk to people. Get to know different communities. Yeah, I'll definitely follow. If you want to start an account, let me know. I'll follow. I love watching other people's videos on TikTok and YouTube. I find other people's lives so interesting. Like there are so many different people in this world that are living similar and different lives, and it's so amazing. Like there's a woman that I follow on TikTok that makes like homemade baskets and all kinds of really cool things. She's so neat and interesting and talented. There's another girl, oh my gosh, she sings so beautiful. And then like the dude that does the flooring and the dude that does the tattoos and the shoes. There's so many different people. I mean, you'll find somebody that you can get along with. Like, I love it. I have more friends on there than I do in real life. And people that are so much nicer. Well, there'll always be trolls and haters, but I can tell you, you can find a lot of communities that are relatable. Like on YouTube, we have a community, like FNAF community. I'm 30, almost 37, and I love FNAF, Five Nights at Freddy's. I like watching any video, iceberg, everything. I like true crime, cooking, just funny videos, animal videos, everything. You can find so many nice people and so many good friends. I think I'm gonna try to look up that service and do like the 24 hours live stream. I think it's StreamYard or something, or Twitch, one or the other, so people can just watch the puppies grow and see like all the stages they go through. I think that would be so cool. Yeah, no, you won't have to be a Patreon and you won't have to donate. You can just go watch it. And just watch and see what the puppies are doing. Because there's a couple that I watched where the eagles like have babies and the squirrels have babies, and we just watch them and they're so cool. And it's really educational for a lot of people to see, people who don't have a pet, to see what it's like. Yeah. I think we should collab and figure out like how we can like do this. That would be so neat. Oh my gosh, Sherry, I don't want to say the last name, but Miss Sherry, thank you so much for your donation of $25. I just seen it. You don't have to do that. Thank you, though. And if you do, look, you don't have to do that. I just seen where Sherry donated $25 to the rescue dogs. And I thank you so much. And if you need it back, please let me know. Like, please don't be afraid to let me know. Because I totally understand. Like, nobody has to donate. We appreciate it. And I just really do appreciate everybody watching. I really do. Where are you going, Squirt? She's so tired. But we can't stop because I got to make sure she's not having no more. I'm about to check her temperature. Right here, just a minute. You're such a good mommy. I had no idea. Well, people are amazing. Let me get her washcloth back over here so I can wipe her again. She just got that stuff all over her. Poor baby, I don't want her to be sitting there in that wet stuff. I don't like that handle again. It smells so good. I'm thinking about making candles. I want to do a giveaway, but I want to do a giveaway, but I don't know how to do it. Like, how do you pick and choose the winners? How do you do these things? I'm about to get this washcloth. I'm trying to give her a little bit of space. I got to keep watching her also in case she has another one. Well, let me hop off the phone, and if you need any help, let me know. I'll help you figure it out. I have an app, Cricut Design Space, that you can use. I've already paid for it like over a year ago. You can use it if you want to. Yeah. All you do is log in with my email. Or it's fine. You have to have a Cricut. You gotta have a Cricut vinyl cutting machine to use it though. Like a Cricut Explorer or Cricut Explorer Air or Joy. You have to have a Cricut machine though. But if you have a Cricut machine, okay, well if you got that and a computer or a phone or laptop, then you can use it. You just log in with my email and password and you can use it. It's got all kinds of designs, fonts, shapes, pictures that you can, make your vinyl decals with, t-shirts, hats, socks. That's what I do on the side to make money. I mean, I have to work, Well, I even thought about giving away like car decal or something, just figure something out. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, well, let me hop off of here and get her wiped down and take her temperature, and then I will text you. I know everybody's talking about Creepshow on YouTube. I already said my opinion. I'm probably going to address Trisha Paytas shortly, but not right now. And I got a whole new true crime that I'm fixing to talk about: the Seven Bridges killer in North Carolina and the I-95 killer. The I-95 killer is the one that's nobody's caught. I've been doing a lot of research on the I-95 killer, and it's terrifying, girl. Like this person has gotten away with a lot. And the Lumberton serial killer also hasn't been caught. We just had another serial killer here in North Carolina that was busted. And I'm scared. I'm telling you, you never know. You never know. It's sad. The victims' families deserve justice. All right, well, I'll send it to you. Well, let me know when you make your account and I'll follow. Well, if you need any vinyl at all, let me know and I'll send you some vinyl in the mail. I help any way I can. All right. Bye-bye. Oh, her little babies are going here. I was trying to let her sleep for a minute so she could rest up. But I need to check her temperature. Yeah, I'm trying to let her rest up a little bit for a minute before I take her temperature. Okay. Make it up for her. I know I hate to wake her up, but okay, let me check her temperature. I'm gonna turn this just a little bit so I don't get banned or nothing like that. Let me just turn it a little bit so I don't want to get banned. 1 minute, I just gotta check her temperature. It's okay. Just trying to make sure I don't get in trouble here. I know, baby. Hold on. I just gotta check the temperature real fast. Okay. Just turn these to face each other, I guess. I know, you're so tired, baby. Hold on. It's okay. I know. I know. I'm sorry. I know. Alrighty. There we go. Okay. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Welcome back. There we go. I had to check her temperature. Everything's good. I know. Listen to all those babies. All those little babies are doing so good. Doing really, really, really good. She's such a good mommy. She was our rescue dog who came about 4 weeks ago. Her previous owners dropped her off because they could no longer take care of her for whatever reason. And she was heavily pregnant when she came. So she started giving birth this morning. But I'm thinking about keeping her as like our house dog, and her babies will be going up for adoption in a few months. You know, it'll be at least 3.5 months, maybe longer. Just depends, because we have to do background checks, health tests, testing and all that stuff. Yeah, all that stuff has to be done. But thank you everybody for watching, following, and Sherry, thank you for your donation of $25. And if for some reason you need that back, please let me know. Thank you, Sherry. I'm not going to say your whole name because I know nobody wants to share their whole name on here, but thank you, Sherry, for your donation of $25. It will go to her vet bills and medicines and all that good stuff. But if you need it back, please let me know. Do not be afraid to let me know, because sometimes things happen, and that is perfectly okay. I don't want anybody to be in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything. But I do appreciate it. Like, times are hard right now. People have lost their jobs. COVID has destroyed lives. The economy's, every town, every place in our town has a help wanted sign up. Like 3 businesses has closed in our town. 2 fast food places have closed. Pizza Hut is probably fixing to close. There's not been a damn soul up there for months, besides like 1 or 2 employees. I don't know what we're gonna do. Our town is up the creek. I have no idea what we're gonna do in our town. We can't get better pay. We can't get people to come to work. I don't know what we're gonna do. I guess the owners of Hardee's, McDonald's, Burger King, Pizza Hut, maybe the owners and the CEOs are gonna have to come down and make the food. I don't know, honestly. Because the one place, our Burger King, they just cut their hours. They open up at 9 o'clock and they close at like 5 because they can't get nobody to work. Does the business, do they just shut the place down altogether, or do they send other people from other locations? Like, I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you, I don't know where all y'all are from, but in North Carolina, ask anybody. If there's anybody in North Carolina in the chat right now, ask them. There is help wanted signs at every place. In our town, every place. I don't know about yours, but ours is in bad shape. I don't know what. I mean, I hate to sound like over and over and over, but it's true. I don't know what we're going to do. Our town is. And anytime we get grants or any kind of money, we don't see it. When COVID happened, we lost our construction company. They told us you cannot go into anybody's house. You cannot work on anybody's property. For the first, when the whole mask mandate and everything went on, we completely had to shut down. We didn't get no loans. We were not approved for the stimulus check. Nothing. And I'm thinking, what do people do? Thank goodness we had some savings. Thank goodness I make car decals and T-shirts and candles and all my little craft stuff that I do. And I have my rescue where I adopt dogs out, which isn't much money. But what do people who have absolutely no income, what are they doing? Because I'm struggling living off my little craft money. What are other people doing? I don't have kids, so I don't apply. I'm not approved or qualified for food stamps, HUD, any of that stuff. Like the woman at social services, if you're in North Carolina, you can confirm this. In North Carolina, if you don't have kids, you can't get food stamps. You have to have children, or you have to be older. Like years ago, 2-3 years ago, my best friend was homeless. Now, at that time, I was just getting this business started back up. When she came back to North Carolina, the social worker told her flat out, if you don't have kids, I can't give you food stamps. Now, if you have a child, you'd be approved for it, unless you had a high paying job. It was like, so you have to go get pregnant to be able to get food stamps and add another mouth to feed? Why would anybody want to do that? I'm not going to do it. I'm not bringing nobody else into this world if I can't take care of myself. Shoot. And then years ago, I had a woman tell me back when I was like 22, 23. I got it. I told her, I was like, I'm homeless. What can I do? I don't have kids. And she told me the same thing. You don't qualify. Well, why is it I pay taxes on everything? I pay taxes on this towel. I pay taxes on this shirt, on the house, on the land, the cars, the car insurance, the phone bill. I pay taxes on my soft drinks, my food, my everything we pay taxes on. If I'm paying taxes on everything that I buy, then why am I not qualified with the one time I need help? It's not right. It's not fair. I don't know how we've gotten ourselves in this situation in this country where you're forced to have a child or forced to be or whatever to get food stamps and help, but it's not right. I mean, some of us can't have kids. I can't have kids. Even if I wanted to, I can't. Like, it just really, really sucks that I've paid in so much between working and buying all the stuff I bought, and I'm not approved for anything when I need it. But yet I know girls who are like 22, they have 2 or 3 kids, and they get $1,200, $1,300 a month food stamps, and they don't have food in their house. So it's just like, it's very frustrating. Now I'm not complaining about me, I'm complaining for other people, like my dad. My dad now has degenerative, I don't know how to say it, spinal disease. Now he's fixing to have back surgery. He's going to be out of work. Well, guess what? He don't qualify for food stamps because he has a job where he makes like $300 a week. $320 a week. That after taxes are taken out, it may be $310. He's got bills. Well, now he's going to be out of work. What does he do? But you know what they told him at social services? You have a job. He was like, but I'm going to be out of work. But you still have a job. So, like, it's not right. Why should my dad have to work all his life? Oh, thank you for the dart. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. He's always worked. My grandpa still works. Have y'all seen all these older people at Walmart? There's a lot of people in their 70s and 80s who are in really bad shape. And they're having to work because their disability and Medicare thing, they're giving them like $300 a month after they've worked all their life. She just had another baby. We'll continue this in just a minute. This one's black. Is this a chocolate? Or black? I can't tell. All right, come on, baby. I mean, not you. I was talking to you about the puppy. I got to get this out of his. You got it off of there. She's trying to get the umbilical cord off. There you go. Hey, you got it. Good girl. I got to clear his airway out. There you go. Look at it. Go ahead and cry. Go ahead and cry a little bit. You can cry a little bit. It's actually good for you. You want to stimulate him? You're doing so good. You're doing a great job. Goodness, you have a lot of babies. I think I was right. I believe I said 10, he said 12. And I think this has been 10. Wonder if you got any more hiding in there anywhere. It makes me wonder what else, how many more is in there. I'm pretty surprised. Like I thought like that was it. But I told him last night, I was like, I think 10. He said he thinks 12. But you know what? She's done really, really good. And in a few months, maybe, I can't remember how many weeks it is after they have puppies when they can get fixed. She'll be going to get fixed. Yep. And there'll be no more babies. You slide them to you. I know a lot of people are like, ooh, oh my gosh, that's nasty. It's a part of life. Hey, darling. I see your name. Serenity. How are you doing? Oh, thank you. Y'all are awesome. I appreciate y'all watching. Thank you, Linnea. I hope I said that right. I can't see. Linnea, I got to get my glasses. I have not been to the eye doctor yet because it's like $200. I've been dragging around. I've got to get up there and do it because I cannot see without my bifocals. Like I wish I could find my glasses from grade school because they were really good, but I don't have them. Good morning. Good morning, Jersey girl. How have you been? Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry I can't see all the comments. I'll keep looking to make sure nobody's coming out or going in or under her. All right, you need to come on and get stimulated now. You need to start getting livened up and start squealing. Yeah, get angry. Wow. You know, you've got such a sweet, good nature about you. You've done such a good job. A very attentive mother. I have seen some mama dogs that just absolutely don't want nothing to do with the puppies. Even Labrador mamas. I've seen golden retrievers turn their puppies away. You know, just because they didn't feel it, I guess, or didn't connect. I don't know. I've seen like pit bull mamas. I've seen them love every one of their babies. And I've also seen them not want one baby and keep the rest, or keep one and not the rest. It's always, but most time with Labradors, they'll keep all their babies and take care of them and love them. But once they're about 3.5, 4 weeks old, when they start getting their teeth in and they start biting on those nips, then she starts like, okay, I'm sick of this shit. Like, it's time to get y'all weaned off. And like, she'll start the process of weaning. And weaning is where, you know, they drink on her breast milk. And when their teeth start by cutting into her nip, she'll start pulling away a little bit. She won't do it right off the bat. She won't do it fast. She will get up once in a while, walk away. Well, when they're about 4 or 5 weeks old, she'll growl. Like, don't do that again, or I'm going to nip you. And then definitely by 5 weeks, she's nipping. Because I've seen it too many times. Most people go on the internet and they see, oh, they should be drinking milk at 8 weeks old. They shouldn't be weaned until 8 weeks old. They shouldn't be taken from the mother till they're 8 weeks old. What people don't understand, every dog is different. Some dogs wean at 4 weeks. Some dogs wean at 6 weeks. Some dogs have their puppies completely weaned by 5 weeks old. I've seen it. Some dogs have their, puppies, they'll feed them until them puppies leave. We call them community feeders. Because they will just keep feeding. They'll feed the cats. They'll feed the puppy. They'll feed everything and everybody. But most of the pregnant rescue dogs I've had in the past year wean at about 4 to 5 weeks. And they got them off the boob completely by 5.5 weeks. And they'll be eating the mama's dry food. They'll be eating our dry food, puppy dry food. So I start offering dry food at 4 weeks old. I'll put it in the thing with them. If it's there, if you want it, it's there. Oh, thank you. And they can get it if they want to. Now, the only thing you have to watch out for is sometimes the mama will eat the puppy food and there won't be nothing there for the puppies. So what we do is we build this little box where the puppy can go under, but the mama can't. She can get her food and they can get their food. And that way she don't eat it all up. But a lot of people will Google something. Well, it's on Google. It's got to be true. I've got years and years and years of experience in this. And I'm telling you, I've seen mama dogs do a lot of things. I've seen mama cats do a lot of things, and everybody's different, just like human parents. It's amazing, really. But but not everything on Google is completely true, especially not on Wikipedia. People add a lot of crazy stuff on here. Alrighty, I'll let her know. But yeah, every one of them's different. I know. I wonder if that's the last one or not. You want some water? Let me go get you some water. Me too. I'm gonna leave that there. Let me see if you'll drink some water now. Do you want any water? I'll go get the bowl if you want some water. You still don't want water? Why don't you? Let me get the bowl. Oh my gosh. And the seller didn't put warm heat packs in it. I don't know why they do that. I have no idea. Me trying to fit in here and not squish anybody. Hey, where are you going? Hey, mister. We got to get y'all on another clean blanket. Here, Daisy Mae. You want some waters? You got to be getting thirsty by now, baby. We got to get you turned around and get y'all on some clean stuff. You want water? Look, there's fresh water. You still don't want no water? See, they don't drink water hardly during delivery, and they won't eat nothing. I get so many comments and messages of, give her water, she needs water, you're thirsting her. And I'm like, look, I can offer it in many different ways, and if she don't want to drink it, she just ain't going to drink it. Let me get her turned around so I can check. I got to wipe her front down, and I got to make sure that there's no issues here. Okay, hold on, let's see. Miss Daisy, driving Miss Daisy. Can I lay you down right here, big girl? I'm gonna slide everybody this way. I just need to check you. I got him. Look, I got him right here. See? There's the baby. You got another baby in there, I think. It ain't your fault. She looked at me like it ain't my fault. Yeah, I think it's right there. I think you have another baby in you. She's like, really? Yeah, people who purposely breed these dogs and then just abandon them, it makes me so mad because now she has to go through the pain and the suffering. Well, you got 3 black puppies and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 yellers. Beautiful babies. Okay, we're done now. Yeah, you've done great. I think she has another puppy in here. Like, I really believe she has another one. And it wouldn't surprise me because, like I tell y'all, Labradors they tend to have big litters. I mean, that's why the puppy pumpers are always after them. I mean, sad to say, but it's the damn truth. It's why the flippers and the breeders, and because a Labrador is America's most wanted dog. They're the #1 dog in the country. The hunters love them. Families love them. Emotional support dogs. Seeing blind companies. You ever watch that show Pick of the Litter on Netflix? It makes you wonder what they do with all the dogs that can't be bred or can't be used for emotional support dogs. Something about that show caught my attention, y'all. Did y'all watch that show? It's called Pick of the Litter on Netflix. There's something. Did y'all catch the part where the person says, well, when we can't breed them, when they can't be used as breeders, they go somewhere. But he said when they can't be used as emotional support dogs, we use them as breeders. So they take a puppy and they will send it out to be trained. It'll stay with a couple of families. They'll go through a little bit of basically being raised. And then they'll go through training. And if they don't pass the training, they become breeders. And they start the cycle all over. Well, what if one can't be an emotional support dog or a breeder? What do they do with them then? Because I don't believe they're just giving them away or adopting them out. And how many dogs are they puppy pumping? You know, not Netflix. I know they twist the narrative in a lot of shows. I get it. But with Pick of the Litter, I'm really concerned about what that company is doing with those dogs, because they had a lot. They had like these huge ceremonies when the puppies passed, and like not passed away, but passed their graduation and all this stuff. They got their certificates, and then they go be trained. And they said, okay, well, if she can't be trained, then she's a breeder. If he can't be trained, then he's going to be a stud. So you're just going to bring more dogs and more dogs and more dogs. Like Petco. Petco and PetSmart pisses me off. Yes, I said the P word. They piss me off. When you go into PetSmart or PetSense, Petco, these places, they've got so many bearded dragons, dogs. They've got reptiles, fish, and they've got them packed into these little aquariums. And they'll be so dirty. And then when you ask the worker, hey, what do I need to get this reptile, say bearded dragon? Oh, well, you need these lights and this aquarium and this food, and that's it. Oh, they're the easiest reptile to take care of. Bull crap. I've got 4 in there, and no, they are not the easiest ones. When they get sick, it is expensive. When they get sick, it's rough. You can barely get them to take the medicine because they do not want to open their mouth. You have to watch. They get coccidia and parasites very easily, and I mean more frequently than a dog does. They get very sick when they do get sick. And if they don't eat properly, if they don't get enough calcium, they get very sick too. But these pet stores don't tell you all the education that you're going to need to take care of these reptiles and animals. Well, somebody shared a TikTok recently, and they went behind, I can't remember if it was Petco or PetSense, one of them. They were dumpster diving. So they were dumpster diving behind the store, and they found real live birds, y'all. Real live birds in the dumpster. That's disgusting. Are you pushing again? But I don't know why the state hasn't called them out yet. They're not supposed to do that. They are not supposed to throw live exotic animals in the damn trash. But, of course, that's South Carolina and North Carolina for you. Nobody gets in trouble. It's just ridiculous. It's a shame. Even like with the foster care system and all these children we have living on the streets out here, we've got kids that are 10 years old living on the streets, hustling, doing things for money. Like, it's sad. And they're scared to go to CPS or Department of Social Services because the foster families, not all of them, but some of them are just as bad as the regular families. We got so many children out here who go from a bad home to a horrible home. Look at the Turpin kids in was it California? The House of Horrors. Remember all those kids that were being like chained up, and some of them was in their 20s. And then once Jordan got out of the house and she got, she called 911, the police officer, he didn't even believe her at first. He thought she was on drugs because the girl had no education and couldn't properly speak and comprehend things right. So he thought that, oh, well, she's on some kind of drug or she's mentally disabled. So let me just, take her back home. But then she pulls out her phone with some pictures and she starts showing him where her brothers are chained up at the house. And that's when he goes to the house. And he's still kind of like iffy. But once he got there, he seen. And they called the law out there and they found out that there's all these kids living in this home being chained up and abused and stuff. It was on Dateline and 60 Minutes. If you got Netflix or Hulu, look for it. It's on Hulu for sure. But then they get them out of that house and they put them into foster care, right? Well, now they're saying they were abused just as bad in foster care. Good morning. Good morning, Rescue Mom. How are you doing? Good morning, everybody else I missed. Good morning. I'm sorry I can't see all the chat. I mean, these letters are so small, and I'm over here because I'm trying to let y'all see the view. And I'm keep trying to watch and make sure she's not bleeding bad or like no hemorrhaging and nobody's under her. But I don't know. I feel like there's so many things we need to work on in this country. And it's just not happening. Nothing's happening. Nothing's changing. Nothing is different. It just seems like the bad people are being protected and the victims are being ignored. That's how it feels. That's why I share so many videos on true crime and cold cases, in my opinion. My friend Megan, it makes me so sad that Megan went through everything she went through just to be murdered and thrown away like a piece of trash. Megan, had a little history of addiction, but that should not have defined her. That should not have stopped FBI or police from looking into her case, but it did. They treated her case so awful after she was found. Her mom still has not gotten justice. Her sisters haven't gotten justice. Nobody has even really looked into the case besides all of us, out here who are trying to share awareness about it, and the killer's never been caught. But all the FBI and the cops can tell me and tell us is, the cases aren't connected. How are the cases not connected? The bodies were found in the same area within feet of each other. They were all undetermined deaths. The victims all knew each other. The victims all had a history of addiction. How are these cases not connected? Am I dumb here? Or is it just me? Or are they trying to ignore her case? Why are they trying to ignore all of these women, these victims' cases? Is it because she's an indigenous mixed woman? Is it because her history of addiction? Is it because some of the girls had a history of prostitution? Well, there is no excuse good enough for why they're ignoring the case. And all they tell us to tell her mother is, well, the case wasn't connected. And we just can't, we don't have any leads to go on. But if this was somebody, a celebrity, and no offense, I know I'm going to get hate for this, but if this was a celebrity, they would be on it. If this was a cop, and go ahead and hate me for it, because I'm just telling you how it is in North Carolina. If this was a cop, they would be all over it. I want that same drive for everyone. And it's not fair. And Megan was definitely not a piece of trash. She was one of the best people I knew. No matter what she did in her personal life, she never hurt nobody else. When I was homeless, not drug related, but homeless, whenever my husband left me, I didn't have any food at all. I had a car, but I didn't have no money, no food. I just started a new job. I didn't have no money at all. No friends, no family, no nothing where I was. And Megan, this is when I first met her, the first day I met her, I was going down trying to find somewhere to where I could look like in a trash can or look somewhere for something. Yeah, I was sneaking in the trash, no lie. And I was trying to find some kind of food, drink, water, bottle of water, something somebody threw away. And I run across Megan. And she gave me food, she gave me money, she gave me drink. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. She took me to the store and bought me a whole bag of damn sandwiches, chips. We walked over to the McDonald's. She bought me cheeseburgers. This girl took her last $20. She didn't even know me. She didn't know me from Adam. And that's why I'm so hard up about getting her case brought back into the light and getting her case solved and getting this person off the street. This person has done her and several other people, women, the same way. And her family, all of us, we sit here and we've waited and we waited and we've not heard anything. And it just makes my blood boil that her mother, everybody's had to sit here and not hear nothing about the case. And we can't even get an update. Like, it's like we're bothering them too much for an update. I know they're busy. I'm not dumb. I get it. But this has been years now. Do you know that the only reason Megan was murdered? Didn't I tell y'all in the video about that? Look up the Lumberton, North Carolina serial killer. Megan was walking down the road, and Christina was the first one murdered. When Megan found out that Christina's body had been found, there was a news reporter standing on the side of the road interviewing people. And he interviewed Megan. And I think 4 weeks later, Megan's body was found in the same area as the other two girls. And she didn't say anything on TV except for, it's sad. She said, Christina, never hurt nobody. Christina never messed with nobody. It's scary. And then Megan's taken. Like 4 weeks after Christina. There's another baby. I told you, I thought she had another one in there. It's another black coat. I know, baby, you got the push. I can't pull that one out. She's got the puppy pushed out, but not the placenta, so I can't pull it. But she's getting it though. Once she gets the umbilical cord cut on it though, I can bring it around front. And she's working on that. Good girl. You're getting it. I'll hold your tail for you. All right, you got it. Let me bring her around for you. You got her. Here you go. There's your little baby. There you go. You got it. Good girl. You're like a pro now. I bet that was that placenta you pushed out before this baby. Good girl. Look at you. Say thank you for the gifts. Thank you. Thank you, Kalu. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate it. You need to get back over there with your family. Right there. Thank you for the gifts. She's doing so good. I'm so proud of her. Her family, her previous owners, they said that she'd never had puppies before, and the vet said she never had puppies before. So I'm really happy with her natural instinct here and how she loves and takes care and nurtures and checks on them and stimulates them and stuff. It's very important that a mother dog stimulates her puppies and keeps them warm and fed, and she's doing all that. But the daddy had to have been a chocolate. Oh, thank you so much, Alexis. Thanks for sharing the video, Shelly. Yep, I'm curious, is there any more? He might have won the bet. It may be 12. Like, if she keeps going like this. I'm guessing the daddy was a chocolate, though, because she's got yellows and black coats now, so it had to be a chocolate. If it was a black coat, they all could have possibly been black. But we'll have the DNA done on the litter, and we'll find out what the genetics of the parents are. Now, they said that her mom and dad was yellow. So it leads me to believe that the dad was definitely a chocolate. It could have been, he could have had a, black coat, but it was definitely a Labrador. I can tell you that much, because if it was any other dog, like say a golden retriever or a pit bull or something like that, you wouldn't have the color and the looks that we have right now. They definitely were, well, she told me the truth though. The woman who brought her, they told me that they were trying to start up a business of dog breeding. And they started with Labradors. So they got this female and another male, and they had another female. Well, when she got pregnant, after a few weeks, she got real big, and then like the girl lost her job and some whatever happened, and they were scared that she was going to have a bunch of puppies and they weren't going to be able to take care of them. And while that bringing her to me was the right thing to do, it's also another reason why we shouldn't be breeding dogs out here. Because when things change in your life, these guys are the ones who pay for it. These guys are the ones who pay for it, not us. You know, yes, we suffer, but this is purpose breeding, what I call forced breeding. And I don't like it. I don't like this, that she's been forcefully bred and now she's got all these puppies. It's going to take a toll on her body. We're going to have to give them extra vitamins. Yes, they'll grow up, they'll go to adoptive homes, but she's been abandoned by her family. She's now had to learn life over here and retrust. You know, luckily she came to me. What if they had given her to another breeder? You know, I'll be getting her fixed. But what if she had went to another breeder and they puppy pumped her and just kept pumping her full of puppies and breeding her over and over and over to the point where she can't do it no more, and then they end up getting rid of them or dumping them out? It's a damn shame, and there should be laws against it. And I don't know why we don't have any laws against it. It's just plumb ridiculous with all these animals out here on the streets. Now, there are some good breeders out here. I'm not talking crap about breeders. Don't get me wrong, and don't come for me on YouTube, because I know YouTube is full of a lot of channels with breeders. I know. But we do have a problem in this country right now with puppy breeders, with cat breeders, and reptile breeders. We have a serious problem. And places like Petco, PetSmart, these pet stores, they're not helping. They are a part of the problem. Oh, thank you so much, Kalu, 215. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. You know, and I hate to be that. I'm not that person. Y'all know I don't run around screaming, don't shop it out. I don't say that, because there are some decent breeders. But one litter is one thing. But when you're breeding her every single heat cycle, damn. I mean, and then, you know, some of these breeders, y'all know what they do when they can't sell the puppies? They start the price off, you know, kind of high. Then they'll drop it down as they go. And then when the puppy's about 8 weeks old, you know, by then the breeder feels like the cuteness has wore off. They drop the price down at the lowest. And if they can't sell them, they take them to the pound. They dump them out on the road, or they give them to another breeder, or they give them to the pet stores or like the animal shelters, or they put them down. And that's awful. But that's the truth. And it's time it stops. Oh, thank you so much for the heart. I love that. Thank you. Thank you, Jules. Jules 1, thank you for the garland. That was beautiful. I'd never seen that before. That was so pretty. Here, you want your baby? I'll give you your baby. Let me take her right there. There you go. This was I can't see her. Oh, it's a girl. It's a female. Thank you so much. Dumas girlfriend. Thank you. Yeah, we do. There needs to be strict laws for breeders. Yes, amen. There should be. Absolutely. There should be. And if North Carolina don't step up, I mean, I'm telling you, we are full of kids, we're full of animals, and we're full of elderly folks with nowhere to go. They have nowhere to go, and there's no benefits for them. You know, when your local county animal shelters are being fined and arrested for animal abuse, you know shit's getting bad. The people who could shut me down are being arrested and being fined for animal abuse. North Carolina has got so many counties with animal shelter places being arrested and fined. It's disgusting. Google it. It's just sick. The one county, I think it's Davison County, they were fined over $300,000 for animal abuse. How do you even get fined that much? You're an animal shelter. You're an animal rescue. What the hell are you doing in that rescue that you're fined $300,000? What are you doing? Like something strange or disgusting had to have went on. Or very, very dangerous. Or starvation, something. I'm going to have to research and see exactly what went on in that county.
Everything going okay?
Yeah, look, don't they
Two more
look?
blacks?
Yeah, but don't they look like almost like chalkies? Like,
Almost. I got to go outside for an hour with surveying.
I'm gonna get my hands washed right here.
But you had 2 more since I left.
Ow, Oh, yeah. Oh, my legs. My legs are stiff as pencils. And my mouth is as dry as a powder house. Oh, my goodness, I'm stiff, Daisy May. Mama feels like the Tin Man from the Wizard of Oz. I need to be oiled up a little bit. That didn't even sound right. Oh, man, ow. Mama, yeah, did you hear that? Did you hear that? That was the doorbell. Oh, my goodness, my legs, y'all. I got to stretch my legs for a minute. Whew, I've been in this floor, been in here since, what, 3:20? Oh, no, technically since 2:30, because I was in here an hour before I went live. And we were trying to get everything. I prepared it last night because she started showing signs. Oh, and I seen somebody ask me earlier. I'm so sorry I forgot to answer that question. I need to answer that, actually. Somebody had a great question earlier. They said, how did you know she was fixing to go into labor? Well, a dog is only pregnant from 58 to 60 days. It's going to be usually no longer than 60 days, so 2 months. By that last week of pregnancy, now listen good, by the last week of pregnancy, she's going to start showing signs of nausea. She's going to show signs of not wanting to. She might eat a whole bunch, throw it up, or she may eat nothing at all, no food at all. Now, she's going to do what's called nesting, and that's where she comes in here and she pulls the towels back like this, and then pulls the towels over here like that, and then come over here and pulls the cover back over here, and like just goes around moving the covers and mess. Thank you so much, Jerry. Thank you. And then she will go, sometimes like they'll go in there and get toys, bring them in here, pile them up in a corner, then take them out, just like a pregnant woman does. It's called nesting. She may go, you may see her looking in that corner, this corner, that corner, in the laundry room, under the porch, under the house, under the car, or under the bed. She's trying to find a little area to pack herself in and have these puppies so she can keep them safely compacted together with her. And she will look for places, like I said, in the closet, under the bed. Hell, they go under the house, and it's hard to get them back out when that happens. That's why we set up the whelping room, and then we have the nursery. And once she goes into the nursery, she'll have her whelping box, which will be around her, and her puppies won't be able to get away from her. So she'll have plenty of room to move around and get comfortable, but her puppies will be close by, and they won't be able to leave or squirm away. And her boobs will start to swell up bigger. She'll start producing milk. You'll be able to see it, like if you not hard, but just gently like squeeze the nipple. You'll see a little bit of milk come out. Okay, I got it. Anyways, then you'll see like the mucus plug at some point, if you get to see it, because sometimes they eat it and sometimes they just drop it. But the mucus plug will come out a few days before it happens. And usually the night before, like last night, their water will start to break. And it'll leave a puddle wherever she is, huge puddle, and it'll just start leaking. If they have puppies and you see like one of these light-colored babies are green, and you see green all over the towels, that's normal. It's perfectly fine. It happens with all of them. Sometimes the puppy is dyed green. When they're a light coat, it'll wash right out or wear off. I know they had a couple a while back who were on TV because they thought they had a green puppy, and it was just a placenta from the birth. It's normal, but they will show signs. It's just making sure you watch them. Now, if you took in a pregnant dog or you had a stray dog come to your house and it was pregnant, remember, when she's giving birth, it's okay to use these towels and these pads, and you change them out as they get dirty. But if you're leaving, do not leave towels and blankets in that box or that pool with her. These puppies can get smothered and strangled up in these towels. Some people use wood chips if you change them every day. But if you have to change them, like sometimes twice a day, because they hold a lot of bacteria and pee and poop and moisture, and the puppies can inhale the wood and actually get sick. They can eat the wood and get sick. So I don't use wood chips. Some people use straw and hay. People do it different ways. But what I do is, once we get the whelping box, we put down the big pad, like the padding, and then we put the box on top of it so they cannot get tangled up in that fabric. And we change it every single day, sometimes twice a day, so they don't get wet. Now, she will eat their poop. You're not going to have to clean up much of that for the first like 3 weeks. But once they're about a month old, she's going to stop eating it and you're going to have to clean it. But by then they'll be walking and you can take them like to a little area where they can move around more. You need to get back over there. I'm going to call you Velvet. You look just like Velvet. But there's a lot of signs. And I'm sorry I didn't answer that earlier. I can't remember what was going on. Why I got sidetracked. There's no telling. Let me move this over here and slide her blankie. But I do this in the shower. So I can just like spray the shower and it's a lot easier on me when I start to clean the bathroom and clean it up. It's a whole lot easier. But I'm gonna tell you, you go through a lot of towels and blankets. I know it's a lot of moving the cameras and stuff, but they're gonna twist and they're gonna turn. And it's okay if your kids want to watch, if you want to educate them, but please, guys, remember, this dog does not want a small child climbing on her back or pulling her tail or grabbing her ears or grabbing her babies. It's one thing when the mama trusts an adult. She may nip a child. I've seen that happen. Even though she's a family dog and she loves, let's just say she's a family dog and you have a couple kids, she's never bit them. Well, now she has babies of her own, and she might very well bite them over her babies, and that's what you got to watch out for. Hello, darling. How are you doing? Hello, Kent. How are you doing? Katie. And some dogs are just okay with whatever, but you need to really be mindful about who you let around your puppies, where they've been, if they're wearing dirty shoes, because parvo will kill puppies. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Coccidia can kill puppies. Kennel cough can kill puppies. And they can get it. Coccidia and parvo can be spread off the soles of your shoes. If you step in contaminated dog poop or have been like walking around a contaminated hog farm, a farm, anywhere where a dog, cat, whatever, has had contaminated poop and you've been around it with your shoes or your hands or somebody in your house has, you better get ammonia and Clorox and sanitize everything because it will hurt puppies and it can kill them, especially parvo. Y'all know parvo is deadly. Coccidia is deadly too. But people get mad with me because before the adoption is over with, I don't let people handle these puppies. Now, when they come to see them, I let them see them, but they don't touch. I know a lot of breeders will let you pick them up and look at them. I don't do that. I don't. Whenever you come, I will pick it up. I will hold it if it's small and you just want to look at it. Now, when they're about 6, 7 weeks old, you can come, sit down with them, wash your hands, wear shoe booties, and we're very clean. But your kids can't pick them up and you can't pick them up because we don't want them to get dropped. We'll let you play with them though. You can play with them, like stuff like that, run around with them, whatever, outside. Now, once they're about 8 weeks old, I let people come hang out, get to know them, walk them a little bit, stuff like that. Give them treats and whatnot, train them a little bit. But when they're small, when they're under 2 months old, you don't need to let anybody handle your dogs or the mama. Strangers, if you're selling puppies or you want a rescue, if you go to a shelter or a rescue or a breeder's house and you come back home, take your shoes off at the door and wash them. Do not wear your shoes back into your house. People don't realize, you don't know how clean somebody else is or isn't. And most people don't even know they have parvo or coccidia. Now, my house, nobody comes to my house usually, but at the office, everybody has to wear shoe booties at the office. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Mama girl, thank you. Yeah, Daisy's got it under control. She knows. She's got all her babies perfectly under control. Thank you, Mama girl. Yeah, I've been doing this for years. Yeah, if Daisy didn't know what to do, I would jump in, but she's got this. Like, she's not laying on nobody's squealing. She's doing really good. I don't have to do anything except you keep changing blankets out. But yeah, she's got these babies. She's had, let's see here. I know you're probably sore, baby. 1. Where did that one go? Are you cleaning him? Oh, I'm going to count them when you get done. She's doing a deep clean. I gotta wait a minute. I don't want to interrupt her. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gift. Thank you, Lamb. I can see L-A-N. I got to go to the eye doctor. Let me get closer. Thank you, K Sober. Thank you, Lamb's Kenny. Thank you, Jazz Joyce. Thank you, everybody. I'm sorry that I can't see well, y'all. I swear I'm not lying. Like, I'm always doing this, like trying to see. Pizza. Does it say pizza? Oh, 6'2". Jazz Joyce, thank you. Charlie, thank you for the follow. Wait a minute, do you what? Thank you, Kareem, thank you so much. Hey, thank y'all for watching. I appreciate it so much. I'm enjoying sharing awareness. Let me slide her back. You ain't gotta move. I'm just sliding y'all back a little bit. Try to let you stretch out some. I'm just dry a piece of the blanket. Okay, I can count them now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. Let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. So I got 10 because 1 was stillborn. So that was 11. And she may have 1 more in there. It wouldn't surprise me at this point. But, now I said 10 and he said 12 and he's going to win. He's going to win and I'm going to owe him some type of a dinner. Yeah. I'm going to have to cook something for him. Yeah, she's doing really good. Sorry, I turned it again. But yeah, there's a lot of awareness that we need to be sharing about many things. And I get a lot of comments like, you should be sharing more awareness about kids. I do. I talk about kids and trafficking and how they live on the streets and how CPS isn't, checking on them when they do these investigations. Down here, they just ignore reports. They take kids out of good homes, put them in worse situations. There's some kind of a quota. I didn't know this, but apparently somebody that lives over here, I can't say who, recorded a social worker in our town saying that she had a quota to fill. I don't know what that means. I heard the message and I know it's her. I know it is the social worker because I've dealt with her back when I did foster care because I used to foster kids. I know it's her. And I don't know what she meant by fill a quota. What does that mean? But she said, we have a quota we have to fill every month. And then by the year, what does that mean? So I talk about that a lot. We talk about how indigenous children get taken from families. Did you know that a lot of children and indigenous children are being taken from their mothers because their mothers had been SA'd or R-worded by their own family or people in their area? And they take their kids. And then when they go to ask for help, they tell them, well, if you need help, then you can't take care of them. And it's just so many messed up. Let me tell you all this. A good friend of mine, we'll call her Riley. Riley has 3 kids. She's always been a good mama, ain't failing drug tests. She's got a normal, messy house. Well, she had a falling out with somebody, and they called CPS, and they said her house is a wreck. Get over there. Well, they go over there. They end up telling Riley that she is a danger to her kids. Very dangerous parent because her house is messy. Now, it was messy. It wasn't filthy trash everywhere. It was toys, clothes, like kids stuff, DVDs on the floor. It was a mess. But it was the kind of mess that you could clean up in a day or two. It wasn't hoarding or hoarders. Not that I'm judging that either. Anyways, they told her that she was endangering her children. She was a danger and threatened to have her charged with child endangerment, right? So they took her 3 kids. Where do you think they placed them? With her mother, who lives 20 feet away from her. So if she's such a danger, why are they putting her kids 20 feet across the yard and telling her that she can go over there and visit, she can take them out to eat, she can let them spend the night? If she's such a danger. You know what I'm saying? That don't make sense at all. And yes, there's proof. She has all her receipts. She's got every single text message, every single call, every single. Who knew CPS workers texted, first off, because I didn't know they did that. But she's got everything, all the receipts, court documents, drug tests, everything. Pictures of the inside of her house. And I'm sitting, like, I went over there because I love her kids so much, and I love her, and she's such a sweet person. And everybody's house does not look like a museum. I don't even have kids, and my house don't look like a museum. But I think it's so stupid that they tell her, yeah, you're a danger, and I'm threatening you with child endangerment. And I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. We're taking your kids. We're right next door. And you can take them anytime you want to. Bye. And they leave them there. So on her mother and her dad, the grandparents, they had 3 kids. And their kids are all like 3 and under. Doorstep kids. Well, she goes over there, takes them to daycare, takes them to school. DSS does not come back for like 2 months. Well, they pop up one day, and they're like, oh, your case has been dropped. What? What do you mean it's been dropped? Where have y'all been? She called, tried to get appointments, nobody talked to her. And the woman's like, oh, it's just been dropped. You're good. Like, okay. It makes no sense. After all that, what was the point of all that? It's just a very corrupt system. Very, very corrupt. She's doing so good. Her that one right there looks like a chocolate.
Did you give her a biscuit yet?
She wouldn't take it. I tried to give her water. She wouldn't take it. She keeps like gagging, like she just ate another placenta. Yeah, but I think she may have one more in there. That one kind of just like.
Do I need to come in too?
I mean, if you want to, you can. I think that's a chocolate though.
No.
Because it, like, the color looks different. I'll know in a few weeks though. Oh, him's grunting like that when she's cleaning her babies. I like this is so cute. But it feels.
My hands are so cold it's gonna make it.
Don't knock that down. That scares her. Well, I don't know. She's pretty warm. She might be able to take it. Watch your feet. Your toenail.
It's my baby.
Kind of felt like it. But it's so hard to tell when it gets down to the last one or so. Like, then it feels like it may be the insides. Those are pissed because they don't have a nip. Those are all fat and sassy. He sounds like a bomb going off. Fat neck.
Females like flat shoulders, man.
Yeah, especially the smaller one. Oh man. Oh my goodness, my legs. Oh, Biscuit. I got a monkey over here. There goes your phone. I hear it. Oh, that thing will leave me on my head.
Must be in your head. I didn't
I
hear
hear that song done all the damn time. And I smell gross. See what she told me they're good though. It's been some of these has been right after another, and some of them took a little while. But she's been a trooper.
Just tired. Turn, she got something to see it on. That better prop you up. That prop me up.
that yours? They took gravy all over biscuit and put it there.
Really?
And it's leaked out everywhere.
I thought it was in a can, but I guess it wasn't. I'm sorry.
It's fine. They did it all up. Buddy's cut corners in it.
She passed out.
I can't say shit.
She come out of a dead sleep. I mean, almost like a coma. She heard that puppy. Where you want it? Is that where you want it? I think it's good. Mhm.
And biscuit boy is good.
What is it?
But yeah, but that, it's
Gravy?
like so soggy from being dry. I got a biscuit over here.
Biscuit and gravy? Oh, yeah. It's biscuit and gravy.
So they'll never drink water, but then we won't eat that.
Some biscuit and gravy. Yeah. Gravy. Baby, but I gotta work all night. It's time for breakfast. Yeah, it's time for some breakfast. Yeah.
Oh, great. I don't know, that's it. I know, it's hot in there. There you go. little bit of chicken. I'm gonna give you a whole bunch because I heard you was sick. A piece of chicken. We got gravy on your nose. Good.
Are you done?
Yeah. I gotta get every last little morsel because I'm a Labrador. Good. You got plenty of breakfast. You want some waters? No, I'm talking to the baby. Yeah, that's a little bit bigger now. I got some on my stomach. What? food. Her had to go pee pee. Baby. Oh, her had to go pee pee. Good girl. She's got bags under her eyes. Oh, you had to go pee pee so bad. I think that's all the babies are doing. Well, I guess we both won then, because we both you. I said 12. You said 12, and I said 10. There's 10 in there. She had a couple more black puppies though. Oh gosh. Get her box. Yeah, I got to get her looking box and get her pad set up. And I got them puppy pads too that I can use. Yeah, I got one with the pot right there. And she's steady leaking. Yeah, I got to call him just not right a second. But yeah, she was supposed to tell me yesterday, so they didn't have the phone on me. Oh, my socks got wet. We're gonna have to do is lower it in. For sure. She's been such a good girl. Oh my goodness, listen to the rains. Damn, son. Hello? Are you serious? They call me and hang up on me? I can't stand that. Hello? Now I call that for the bitches. Where she just do that? That's such a I had to tell them all. I hate it hurts so gosh, man. It hurt bad. Dude, I just heard what he said. I want them to hear this. That was awful. He said that about Betty White. Oh, he's gonna make some enemies now, boy. On Augie RFC's live stream, who called Betty White an old wrinkly B word? Hold on, I'm gonna listen to this live stream. He called Betty White an old wrinkled the day after she passed. That's messed up. That was on Augie RFC's live stream. Whoever that dude was, Tom or something. Not Tom. Who was it? I sound like a hillbilly? Well, no shit, I'm from North Carolina. And I was born in the swamps of North Carolina. What do you expect? I don't even go, that's what I said. I was like, I don't even go to a doctor. What do you mean? Because it was a scam. She's scamming people. That's all it is. Now, I'll tell you that in a little bit, but yeah, she's scamming. I don't go to no doctor. She just had another baby. I gotta go home. Alright, bye. Bless your little heart. So I guess we're not done for today yet, are we? We're not done yet. That's a little theme. Yeah, I had to go. I had to get a babysitter for a minute and go handle something. I had to get my own. I had to get my friend to babysit for me. Hey, she just had another one. She just had another one. Yeah. It's a yeller. Yeah, this is amazing. Now you get it, girl. Girl, you got a plate full of babies. Goodness. This is female. All right. It's a little female. I'll bring her to you. What? Ew. Good girl.
That's crazy. She stopped giving her and peed and came back.
Let me wipe your nose.
Not gonna be good. And we got what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. At this point.
Hours worth of possibilities. And I can't see.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, I don't know. Maybe one more, or maybe nothing. A little girl. Thank you. Yeah, we've done this so many times that gotten pretty good at it. Now I know exactly what to do, when the dog what she can and can't do or doesn't know to do. But they'll learn pretty quick. Like if they don't immediately start licking the puppy, if I take it with a towel, she'll start licking it. Like she gets it really quickly. But she's done great today. Like she's new, like she's known everything. It came really natural. It's like, hello world, here I am. Where's Boo? Yeah, she's been cleaning the blanket really well. She's a really good cleaner. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get some more warm water in this pot. Good job. You did so good. I'm so proud of you. She is amazing. I'm sorry I missed so many comments, y'all. I had to go take care of something for just a few minutes and I had to get him to babysit for me while I did that. And I've been busy with her. I feel so bad that I've neglected the chat so much. I normally don't. Normally I answer every single person. Like I really I have to focus so much when I'm doing this. It's like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want that. There you go. You want clear? There you go. Thank you, Mama Girl. I appreciate you so much. Thank you to everybody who's been so kind. Thank you, Mama Girl, for talking with everybody and updating them. I really, really appreciate it. I'm sorry I ain't been able to interact more. Man, it's been a long morning. It's been a long morning. So we've known each other for 4 weeks, and we're this close. And I really appreciate it so much, Mama Girl. I know you're going through a rough time right now too, and hurting a lot, and I really appreciate you helping me out here. It means so much, man. She's so pretty. Say more biscuits. You ate that whole placenta that fast. That's a record. That's really good for the mama dog, though. You know, a lot of people will throw it in the trash or flush it, and the mama dog needs to eat it. It gives her a lot of vitamins, nutrition, and energy to keep, having the rest of her babies. That's why she eats the placenta and the amniotic sac and licks all the stuff up. Yeah, it's gross, but it's a part of nature. And that's how they get their energy to keep going and to be able to keep up. Look at those beautiful coats. Well, I believe they are. I believe they are purebred because they definitely, I know she is, and I know they told me that they bred her to another lab, but I'm pretty sure now looking at them, the dad's definitely a lab because these are classic Labrador puppies. Now the question is how many this is gonna be, and she's had a lot now. Let me get my notebook. I gotta wash her tail right fast. Let me get my notebook. It's been a big day for you. Are you still not in? Check. Well, it definitely wasn't for your looks, I can tell you that. I definitely didn't marry you for your looks, that's for sure. And I didn't divorce you because of it either. You are a liar too. Every time you come over here, that's what you say. You ain't live like down the road. What dude? I wish I had a dude up here. I'm too paranoid to go on dates like you do. I'm too scared that I'll run across Ted Bundy or something. Ted Bundy 2.0. That's what I'll run into. I wish I had all the boyfriends that you think I have. Like, I wish I was that popular in the community. Yeah. I wish I got that much action, my friend. Not me over here, like a prude, because I am a prude. Oh, that was a yellow female, I think. First off, you divorced me. I did not legally divorce you. I broke the relationship. You're talking shit. I'm fixing to go in there. I did not divorce you. You legally divorced me. And it was not. You. Okay. Now you're learning. What? Come say it in my face. Little punk. Boobs McGee? Is that what you just called me? Did you just call me Boobs McGee? Well, if I have, Larry, don't make me go there. Don't make me go where I'm fixing to go. If you're gonna pick on my flat ass, then I'm gonna pick on you for being bald. I'm just saying, if you want to go there, we can go there. If you're gonna pick on my flat little ass, because it is, and I'm not afraid to say it is, my butt is flat, and I'm okay with that. You don't have any hair, and I'm okay with that too. Oh my gosh. Keep on. What? You ever had to fart so bad and just couldn't? Yeah, this is that kind of TikTok. Just have to fart so bad I can't. Oh my goodness. You got a lot of babies. You know, lay down. Hold on, I'll get you a pillow. Here, you want a pillow? There you go. That better? That better? Y'all sound like some demons. Why are you blocking me from cleaning your paw? Easy. I got to clean your paw. See this? Hold on, I got to move this out of the way. Silly. There, that's a little better. I don't know if she's done or not. I thought she was close to being done a while ago, but then she had one more. So I'm not sure. He said it felt like maybe, possibly one more. Are you really blocking so I can't wipe your tail? She's blocking so I can't get over there. Like, so she doesn't want me to get the babies, like to take the babies out. I have to clean your tail. Like, it's so silly. Yeah, she is so sweet. She is such a good mommy. I'm really, really impressed. Very impressed with her. She's a great, great mommy. One thing I noticed with her, though, and she ain't shown it with the puppies, but I've not had another dog around these puppies. But the one thing that I noticed with her is that she's got some food aggression and she's got some pet aggression. And that's one of the reasons it's going to take me a while. If I wanted to adopt her out, I wouldn't be able to right now because she don't like other dogs. And you might be saying, wait a minute, she's a Labrador. Labradors love other dogs. Not every Labrador is that goofy, fun, lovely Labrador that you see on TV or on Glad Bible videos and TikToks. You know, labs have a reputation of being the best dog, and they are amazing dogs. Even the ones like with aggression and stuff, but there are, like any other breed, there's always, a situation or a dog that does have some type of aggression, and it could be from abuse or neglect. It could just be genetics. It could be chemical imbalances. So many different things that could cause it. Thank you, Mama Girl. But she's already shown some serious pet aggression when I introduced her to Lucy. And then I tried her with one of my Labradors, Butters, the big chocolate lab. And they did okay for a few minutes, but then she started trying to be like very dominant of Butters, and Butters did not like it. But Butters is not a fighter. So Butters submitted to her. But I didn't like that because I don't want, her to have to submit like that. Submitting and dominating is one thing, but she was taking it to another level of bullying. So when you're in a rescue or you're a foster or a breeder or whatever, you have to be careful. Because when you get a dog like her that has a history of aggression, you don't want to send her home to a house full of dogs. You know what I mean? You don't want to put her out there in a situation where somebody could get hurt or another dog could get hurt. Yeah, she's a Labrador, and they're great dogs, but that don't mean some of them don't have aggression or dominance or issues or food aggression. Labs love food, but some of them will get ratchet over it. And she does. She does not like any other dog walking by her food at all. They told me that she is, I think, like at 1.5 years old. And I'm glad because her being pregnant, that's a pretty decent age. I would rather her be 2, but, still that's close enough. You don't want to see a 7, 8, 9-month-old dog pregnant because that's just really young. But it seemed like I wrote down, they told us what 1.5 years old, I believe. And that's pretty decent for, to have litter of puppies at that age. That's okay. But, people have brought me dogs that were a lot younger, like 7 months old, 6 months old, pregnant. And I'm going to tell you, I've had to make some decisions in the past that were pretty dang hard. We had it was a Sooner dog called Star, and people had brought her up here, and she was like right at 7 months old. And she was pregnant, big pregnant. She was a little feist type dog, but she was huge. And the vet recommended that all the puppies be taken out by C-section. And he didn't know if they would live or not. We didn't know how far along she was. We didn't know anything about the situation. But what we did know was that she would not be able to deliver that many puppies with her little body. Pugs, Chihuahuas, little dogs, when they breed with bigger dogs, those puppies come out with heart problems, kidney problems, weird, irregular body types. Like their heart will be too big and their body too small, or their kidneys too small or big, just different things. But when little dogs get pregnant with big litters, it can kill the mom. And with that dog, that day we had to make a decision, which was very hard, and that was to take the babies, out by cesarean. And I had to sign off on it and go do it. And they did it. And the puppies actually survived the C-section. The mama lost a lot of blood, but she did live. But, it was one of those moments where you're like, did I make the right decision? Did I do the right thing? Should I have let her have them naturally? But once they all came out, she had 12 in her. And she wasn't even like this tall. A little ass dog with 12 puppies. It would have killed her to have had all them puppies. Her body would not have taken it. So we made the right decision that day. And they all went to great homes and it all worked out. But I have seen where Chihuahuas will have too many puppies and all the puppies come out either dead or messed up and the mama die. And I'm just trying to tell people, stop breeding these dogs with different breeds trying to see what you can get. Chipinis, to Chihuahuas, to Chinis. It's just ridiculous. They're trying to come out with all these different breeds and they're causing more health problems. It's disgusting. It's annoying because they're killing these dogs in the process. Like, just take care of the ones we've got already. One of the weirdest ones I got a while back was a pit bull and a Chihuahua. They had purposely bred them together to make Chipinis. Or what do they call them? It'll hit me here in a minute. Chippities or something like that. Some weird stuff. And they took a female Chihuahua to a male pit bull. Then they had taken a female pit bull to a male Chihuahua. And bred them up together. And both litters of puppies came out dead. Both whole litters. Now, the mama pit bull, she had like 6, I think, and they were all dead. The Chihuahua mama, she had like 3, and they were all dead. And the mama Chihuahua ended up being very, very, she had to get fixed, had to have like her whole stomach cut open, a whole bunch of problems and issues. And all because these people are experimenting on what kind of mixed breeds they can get. And they put that dog through that much. People out here playing scientist, playing doctor and stuff. People out here playing God is what they're doing. And they're going to pay for it one day. I feel like anyways. You know, I just think it's so irresponsible. And then you got the people that are mixing the Rottweilers with the, what's the black and brown dog? The Doberman. They're mixing the mini Dobermans with the Chihuahua, the damn Rottweilers, and making these, they're like dwellers or something like that. A mini dweller. Call them a mini dweller or something like that. It's a Rottweiler and a mini Doberman. And they come out with all the health problems and none of the perks. And then they just have the dog put down or they just die at whatever age. Come around this way. You swap places with me? Oh, you was trying to get in my lap again, weren't you? Trying to get situated here. You want some waters? I got you a bowl right here. You want some water, Daisy? Okay. You thirsty? You got babies scattered everywhere. Her's got a lot of babies. What's she gonna do with all them babies? That's a lot of babies. Is this everybody? You get out of that tail. You wipe the paw off? Let me get the blood off your face. All that whining. See how that whining's starting to irritate her and make her anxious? Look at her. Watch. She's going to try to keep them warm, first off. See what she's doing? See how anxious she's getting? And this is what happens when you purposely breed dogs and they have big litters. Then the whining makes them anxious. Look, see what she's doing? She don't know what to do because they're so loud. It's scaring her. It's a high-pitched noise, you know, and her body's going through all these changes, and she don't know if she's having another one, and she's probably hurting and sore, and she hears all the whining and the squealing, and it makes her anxious. Are you situated? You've about licked yourself ball right there on your legs, sis. Are you about to have another one? Is that what's going on over here? She's turned herself completely around again. She completely turned around. She's trying to get comfy. She's trying to get everybody warm. She's like a chicken, trying to get everybody under her chest and under her belly. but it's not working because there's so many of them. And when she sits or smushes them, they squeal. And she's hurting on top of it. And it's a lot to take in. It's very frustrating and it's very irritating and makes the dog very anxious too. And there's nothing we can do for that except wait it out. And that's what sucks. Because there's just nothing you can do. Except take time. I mean, she could be having another one soon. I really don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. But do you see how when everybody started whining, how her anxiety picked up and she started squirming and moving and jerking and sniffing and trying to maneuver everybody around? She's not used to all these sounds. She's not used to all these babies. And you know she's got to be tired and sore, sore as hell. And they don't get a break, you know. What? Here. This one. Here, I'll take that. Thank you. But yeah, they don't get a break. She's trying to keep them warm. And you'll figure it out soon. It'll be all right. It's not your fault. Just got a lot of babies. I got the wacky leg there. Once this is all done, we'll take a little bath. That green stuff, it dyes their fur so deep. Mom's gonna try a little trick to see if I can quiet them down a little bit for you. Work. No, all it is everybody wants a boob, but everybody can't have a boob. You know? Oh, 97% of pets in my life were rescues. I saved, had 9 kittens and 1. Oh, that's so awesome. Jim, I love that. That's awesome. I've had a lot of rescue pets too, man. A lot of them had rough lives until they came here. People just don't realize how hard this is on a dog to have this many puppies. The breeders and the rescues, they're thinking about the money. How much money can I make off each puppy? Breeders are going to sell them at anywhere from $1,500 to $3,000 a piece. Your lowest may be $800 today, unless you find somebody without papers. And they all want to be on mama. Everybody wants to be on a boob. Everybody wants to be on her. It's hard with so many puppies. She's going to have to teach herself how to shift and alternate everybody in shifts. So these puppies get milk, these puppies get milk, these puppies get warmth and warmth. Like it's hard to give everybody what they want when they want it. And she's gonna hear a lot of whining and it's stressful. And see, like whenever they go in the nursery, they won't have like all these blankets to get tangled up in. They'll be on a pad with a heating pad and heaters and all that stuff. But still, they're gonna want her and to be on her boob, and it's hard for her, especially with 11 puppies. See, like that one scooting under the blanket finally, chilling out a little bit. I just wish more people would just think about how hard it is, on a dog to go through this. Thank you, Mama girl. Oh, he got a little spot on his ear. Not a spot, but a little wrinkle. But I tell you what, if she has trouble feeding everybody, then, I'll just bring a little thing back out where we put the bottles in it, and we'll make sure everybody gets, milk. With no problem. But, I can only do so much when it comes to like right now. I mean, they're new to the world. They don't understand what's going on. She's new mom. She's trying to understand, but I can't do everything for her. She needs, she's going to be the nurturer. She's going to be the mom. She wants to be the mom. These are her babies. And I can help with a little bit, like me drying the puppies off and whatnot, but it's her system and she's in control. She's going to wean them off when she does, and I can only do so much. She's going to take over, and it's, it's her babies, her way. Like I said, I can do a few little things, but, this is the time when she needs to get in that routine of what she's going to do, learning what to do. And she will. They always do. But you see how she's pulling everybody towards her now? And she's like, okay, I got it. I got it, Grandma. I got it. I like that. Oh, yeah, they are, sweetie. But she's got it, and that one looks like a chocolate, but maybe it's a dark chocolate. I don't know. It would be neat to have all three colors. But, I mean, I think it is. It does look like a chocolate, though. I don't know. I'm going to let them rest together, and maybe they'll sleep for a little while. And if y'all got things to do, I mean, I'm going to leave the live on for everybody today so they can go back and forth and everybody can see the puppies and come and go as you want. I'm going to leave it on for as long as the battery's on. And I do really, really appreciate everybody coming and watching her have her babies so much. She means so much to us. She's got everybody all balled up again. And I'm letting her sleep. Poor baby, she really, really deserves it. She's such a good mama. Such a good job. But I'm going to leave it running while I'm cleaning the bathroom. I'm not going to be far. I'm going to be right here making sure nobody's getting squished or stepped on, because she's not in the nursery yet. It'll be a couple hours before she goes into the nursery. They only go in the nursery once delivery is over, and then we have the vet come through and double check, make sure delivery is over. He'll be here shortly. And once delivery is final and the birthing process is over, we're going to get her wiped off, and then they're going to the nursery. And then they'll be in the nursery for some time, and I'll probably set the cameras back up in there too. But by the time she gets to the nursery, she'll be so tired from that bath, and she's tired now. Oh, thank you for the follows, everybody. I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting this many people to come through on YouTube. If anybody's interested in watching the bearded dragons, let me know. Her little face. I don't know, honey. Sometimes people they purposely breed them, and then they don't want to take care of them, or they lose their jobs and they can't take care of them, or some people think they want to become a breeder and they end up doing the breeding, getting the girl dog pregnant, and then whatever reason they back out. So they give the mama dog away, or they sell her, or they throw her out on the side of the road. There's many reasons why they abandon their pregnant dogs after they purposely have them bred. Now, I asked them how much, if they spent anything, what they did, how they got the stud, basically. And they told me that they paid like $350 for each breeding session. So they bred her. They said that the breeding process with her was like 6 days, and they bred her twice a day for 6 days. $350 twice a day with a stud for 6 days. How much is that? I can't do math in my head well. How much is that? 350. Okay, be 12. 350 times 12. Y'all know I got to get the calculator because I can't do math with the shit. Okay, 350. It was 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 6, 12. That is insane. $350 to use their stud. And then they did it for 6 days, twice a day. So twice a day times 6, that's 12. 12 times 350. I hate this calculator. 4,200. That's $4,200. And that's a lot of money, It is a lot of money, especially to us. You know what I'm saying? But think about it like this before you say it's crazy. Hold on a minute. So they spend $350 twice a day for 6 days. Now that's over $4,000, right? But if they had kept her and registered her puppies, they'd be selling these puppies at $2,000 to $3,000 a piece. So with her having, say, 10 puppies at $2,000, that's tripling your profit, and that's what these breeders do. So they're spending, some good chunks. Some of these breeders aren't even paying to breed their dogs. Some of them have the males and have the females. Most breeders don't have to use a stud. They have a stud already on the property. So it's free. And they just make all that profit off the puppies. Now, I looked on AKC, and there are Labrador puppies, just like these, up to $5,000. And people's paying it. It's insane. This is insane to me. It blows my mind. If you go on Craigslist, they're not supposed to sell dogs or animals, but they do on there. They're not supposed to sell sex on there, but they do. Oh, he's on a boob. I see him now. I was trying to make sure nobody was being squished down here. Those are asleep over there. Okay, that's good. But do you see how the breeding business is a very profitable business for these breeders? They're making a lot of money. But in the end, the dogs are suffering. And the puppies that don't get sold become breeders or get put down or get abandoned. And they don't care. It's business to them. That's what they say. Now, go on akc.com right now and look at some of these dogs, not just labs. Go look at the chows, the Rottweilers, the American Bullies. Go look at what these people are making off these dogs, off their lives. I know a lot of us, I want a Labrador and I want the yellow lab, and you'll go find a breeder. But I'm going to tell you, some of these breeders are really price gouging, and they're, it's an English. It's an English special, this special. No, hell it ain't. No, it is not. I get so sick of hearing all these little things. Well, this makes it worth $4,000. No, it does not. This puppy is just as good as that puppy. Every puppy's good. It's just like the brand Nike. Nike, because it has a check mark, you're gonna pay the $100. Just because it's got the, little thing, Gucci bag, you're gonna pay it because it's an expensive brand. It's the hot brand. It's the same thing with these dogs. Look at what the bulldogs are going for. It's insane to me. Oh, I'm thank goodness too. I'm trying to see Amber. Yeah, that's the same way I feel, because I'm gonna tell you right now, the puppy flippers, if they got their hands on her, you can believe she'd be pregnant again and again and again. Every single heat cycle, she'd be pregnant, and they'd be making the money off of her, with or without papers. And see, we're not going to do that. We're going to go ahead and have her fixed as soon as the vet okays it. And I get so sick of hearing people's excuses. I get so sick of, hey, mama girl, yeah, go get you some rest, darling. Thank you for being here all day and this morning. Thank you. I love you so much. Thank you. Like, I could not have done this without you. Thank you. Yeah, it's an awful business. I mean, but look at the child trafficking that's going on. There's people buying kids out here. Y'all know that, right? There's people buying blonde hair, blue eye, blonde hair, brown eye, blonde hair, green eyed, brown hair, African American, indigenous mix, white, African American mix. They're selling kids out here too. Like, there is a black market, and the celebrities that are involved in this, it's crazy. Oh, his little face. Want a puppy. Hey, I love having puppies and all, but it is a lot of responsibility. There's a lot of people that cradle them up all day, cradle them up all night. Don't get a puppy if you got to crate a dog for so many hours. I just took in another dog about, I think, 2 weeks ago, and his legs are like this, where he was raised in a crate all day, all night. His bones are actually like bowed. And this poor dog can barely move. And I hate to say it, but if he don't get much better, he's probably going to have his leg amputated, because these people left him in a crate 24/7. They don't get in trouble. He suffers. It sucks. I hate crating. I like crating if you have to go to town. But if you have to go to work all day and you don't have nobody to come check on your dog and let him out, then don't get one. If you can't get up in the middle of the night and let them out to go pee, don't get one. You know what I mean? If you can't get up and open that crate door and let them use the bathroom and get something to eat and drink a drink of water, don't have them. Just don't get them. Play with somebody else's dog. I'm not being mean. I'm just telling the truth. I wouldn't want to be stuck in a crate holding my pee and poop all day and not being able to move around. And like labs, they are high energy dogs. They're working dogs. They have to be moving. They have to be burning that energy off and learning new things. And they can't, and they're bigger dogs. They can't be raised in it. That's what I do with my pup. Prayer only when necessary. Yeah, exactly. And it's never a punishment. Yeah, it is sad. Except the pout. Yeah. I think 12 is what I believe she's had so far. I believe it's 12. Hold on, I got my book. I don't want to move them because they all just went to sleep. Ow. Let me check my book right quick. But yeah, I don't like crating all day and night. He didn't write it down. Well, what good is he? He didn't even write down the other one? Well, I believe it's right at 12. I don't want to move her when we grow up. Yeah, crating is never for punishment. People will slam their dog in a crate and bad boy, bad, you did bad. That's the worst thing to do. That dog would never want to go back in that crate. But if you make a crate a safe place and a safe space for them to want to go in, then yeah, you can take the door right off. And people say, well, my dog's too hard-headed. My dog's too hyper. Won't listen. Bull crap. I've got every dog over here from 12 years old that I've trained, from a little puppy that I've trained to dogs that had been aggressive when they got here, and I can potty train every single one of them. I've had puppies that were potty trained at 9 weeks old. It's all about being consistent, putting the effort into it, all about consistency and being repetitive. Like do the same routine over and over and over. If your dog poops in the floor, pick that poop up and take it to where you want your dog to go. And then start leading that dog to that place. Wherever you put that pile of poop and you run him to that place over and over and over, he's going to start to understand, okay, this is where I need to go poop. This is where my poop is. Dogs seek their own scent out. So it's nasty. Well, I don't want to pick my dog's poop up. Well, it's going to be harder for you then. But if you'll pick it up and put it where you want them to go and show them, even if it takes 100 times, keep showing them. Because once they get about 4 months old, and usually it's about 8, 9 weeks old when mine are trained, but I mean, I do it a lot. I mean, I'm very consistent. Like I do the outings many times a day. And I have doggy doors everywhere. And always clean up their accidents with ammonia. Ammonia is like the only thing that can almost cover a dog's scent. Clorox cannot cover a dog's scent. Not possible. Clorox does help with killing germs, but it doesn't cover scents. That one sounds like a Ford trying to crank up. You hear that? Sound like an old Chevrolet on a cold morning. That was cute. Like I had several training videos on YouTube. I had a few on TikTok, but I'm fixing to start doing a lot more. I may, with these puppies, when they get old enough, I may do some training videos with them to post. That way people can see what I'm talking about and understand it with a little puppy. And yeah, it's a lot of work. But don't get a dog expecting it to be easy. It's not easy. They poop, they pee, they whine, they destroy. People come to me all the time. My dog chews everything. He's so destructive. I can't stand it. Then don't get a dog. Because a dog is a dog is a dog. And a dog's going to eat a turd. And they're going to drink out the toilet. And they're going to chew a stick. And they're going to chew your shoe and your jeans and your makeup and anything else they can get their paws on. Your Xbox controller, your phone charger. That's your responsibility. You are a new pet owner. That's like having a baby. Well, he chews his bedding up. He won't leave his bed alone. Okay? Do what I do. I get this material and I put it around the bed, and then I put 2 sheets around the bed. That way he can't get to it. And you can buy those indestructible beds off Amazon, but get the good kind. They're made out of like that trampoline material. But with a puppy, it's a lot of work. It's definitely not easy. He sounds like the ambulance. I just heard, somebody just sent me a clip from Augie RFC's live stream where somebody called Betty White an old wrinkly B word when she died. That's messed up. See, that's why I don't watch Augie's live stream no more, because there's always some idiot talking the most disrespectful junk I've ever heard in my life on his live streams. And it's nothing against Augie personally on YouTube, but his name is Augie RFC. And I used to like some of his content a little bit, but then people like Bo Blacks and some of these other people come on there, like It Was Generation, and they talk the most crap. I don't care if they're drinking or not. That is so disrespectful. He said Betty White was an old wrinkly B word. Like right after they found out she died. That's so disrespectful, no matter who it is, whether it's Betty White or not. It's just the most disrespectful stuff to say on a live stream in front of millions of people. And this happens so much on there. It's like people are so insensitive. Just have some damn respect. I don't understand what's so hard about respecting someone. Betty White's family is still here. And they have to hear this stuff. My family's still here. When people talk about your family's here, I would never say that about your family or anybody else's family, famous or not. Have you ever heard me talk about Ted Bundy's family? No. It's like, I don't know, people, it's just, they have no filter, man. It's like nobody cares anymore. Not nobody, but you know what I mean? A lot of people just don't care anymore. It's like, let me be edgy and let me talk all this junk, and it's not cute. It ain't even cool. Like, this ain't 2010. Edgy is not cool anymore. Being racist is not being edgy. Being homophobic is not being edgy. Being sexist is not being edgy. It's not edgy and it's not cute. I'm fed up with it. I heard somebody make a homophobic remark this morning on another live stream and then immediately apologize, and I'm thinking about I'm not going to make a video on it. But I'm going to tell you, I left a comment like, it's not funny. It's 2021. Let people live their lives the way they want. The white bothers everybody so much. Yeah, exactly. If I want to marry a woman, I'll be with a woman. If I want to marry a man, I'll be with a man. Ain't nobody paying my bills. What does it matter? Why do they care? You want some water, baby? You ain't had no water yet. I'm about you want some ice chips? You don't normally like ice chips, though. So the babies are starting to pick back up again a little bit. I need to give them about 10 more minutes and then switch them out with the other ones and let the other ones eat a little bit. Because we don't want a dominance forming where only the stronger are surviving. We want everybody to survive. And if I don't switch them out or teach her how to switch them out, then it's going to be only the strong survive. And the rest are going to get left behind. And with 12 puppies, you can't do that. 10, 12, 30. Yeah, she's only got like a good 7 working boobs. And that's just not enough for everybody. Now, a puppy can get like 3 or 4 good sips off of her boob and be good for a few hours. But we like for them to have more. At least they're really eager eaters. That's good. Let me get this pile of laundry right here on so I can have her some clean towels here shortly. Give me just a second. We gotta get some OxyClean. I gotta go to the store today. I'm gonna get him to babysit for me. I'm gonna get him to babysit because I can't leave him by himself. I gotta get some OxyClean. And I need some more goat milk for Mom. Matter of fact, let me mix some up for your dinner. That'll surprise me. It don't surprise me at all. Somebody's at the door. Did somebody get the door? Did somebody get the door? You got it? Hello? Oh, Brian! I thought he was in here. Oh, cool. I bet it's my bearded dragon. Guess what I just got in the mail?